Hello, hello. I can hear myself on Twitch. I can hear myself on YouTube, which means that everything is working, which means that we can switch scenes to the dressing scene. There you go. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. Give me just a tiny second so that I can have my chat and see everything that is going on. Where are we at? Where is my chat? My chat is here. There we go. Everything has been placed. Hello, everyone. Hello, Ktosh. Hello, Swivy. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to the stream. And for once, I am... Well, not for once, because yesterday I was also quite ready to start the stream. I am fairly proud of myself. I'm doing things on time, and it feels good, that I feel like I'm doing my job properly, even though it's not actually a job, but you know what I mean, right? I'm doing my task properly, if you want to call it that. I do have a number of things to say now that we have started the stream, and about those things. First and foremost, I resolved my issue with sound alerts because if you know, yesterday I mentioned that for some reason I could not hear my sound alerts while they were being played, and I kind of needed to know when they were being played. I've managed to resolve that issue. I don't know what the issue was. I just changed a few settings back and forth and put them back in into what they were, and it fixed itself, basically. But now I do hear my sound alerts. And speaking of sound alerts, we no longer just have sound alerts, we also have blurbs. Yeah. But on sound alerts, we have a limit of 10 sound alerts per. There you go. He has found. I added this one specifically for you, Ktosh. Good old turn it off, on and off again to fix all issues. Yeah, basically. The gist of it was turn. Well, what was it again? Yeah. Switch the monitoring device to something else than what it was, and then switch it back to default, and then switch it back to whatever you wanted. Restart OBS, and it works. Ta-da! Very strange and stupid thing, but it worked. As long as it worked. And for instance, right now I heard the Bunny song, which is great. And that allows me to transition towards what I was mentioning, which is there is a limit of 10, what do you call that? 10 sound alerts on the website sound alerts. But there are other websites offering offering the same kind of services. One of them is called Blurbs, apparently. And so I managed to add new sound alerts. So we have more than before. I am not exactly a fan of Blurb, not gonna lie, because the interface is kind of strange and the way you add things is kind of strange. Something, for instance, I still haven't figured out how to change the visual aspect of the sound alerts.
Osmanthus wine
Yep,
tastes
there you
the
go.
same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Osmanthus wine made its way back to us. I had to remove it because of the limit on sound alert, but it's made its way back to us now thanks to Blurb. And what I was saying was, yes, I still don't know how to change the visual aspect of the blurbs, of their sound alerts. I can't put in GIFs the way I want them to, or things like that. So it's kind of a different thing. But I will try my best to figure out how to properly set everything up. I added a bunch of new sound alerts. Some, like Osmanthus Wine, made their way back from a list that we had already. Others are completely new. Others are completely new in the sense that I just picked some, not random ones, but ones that I liked when I was browsing their website. And some were also amongst your suggestions, because when I first came up with the thought of adding sound alerts to the stream, I asked you guys some suggestions and you gave me some. So I tried to implement the ones that I had not implemented yet. I did that through blurbs. Now, in terms of creating new sound alerts and not just taking those that are already existing on the website, that is I think it worked, but I'm not entirely sure if I can do it properly or not. So I'll have to still keep working on that, but I should be able to make some if you have specific requests of things that are not on the website. I think I can make new ones. And I don't know what's the limit on Blurb. I haven't found it. I know I learned that there was a limit of 50 redeem thingies on Twitch, and that's a limit by Twitch, so you can't go past it. But so far, I haven't found a limit to blurbs. So I suppose, yeah, we'll figure it out soon enough. As I add more and more sound alerts slash blurbs, we will learn more about how it all works. Another thing that I added was text to speech. I believe right now, because in the notes that I took for this, I think I had set it up for 10k with a 5 minutes cooldown, but I think I lowered it to 5,000 with 5,000 with a 5 minute cooldown. I think that's what I made it, but I'm not sure. Let me check actually. Where is it? Should be the last one. Yeah, 5,000, and I can't see the cooldown here, but I do believe it was a 5 minute cooldown. So now you do have text to speech. It's with a woman's voice. I don't remember which woman's voice I chose. No, the website is still on Sound Alert, but there were a few voices. None of them really did something. Like none of them were really particular. Let's call it that. In the sense that like they were just kind of like generic voices. So I picked the one that I thought sounded best. Although there was one called Evelyn.
IIIGUUUUU. SWE Vicket played text to speech for 5,000 channel points.
The fuck is IIIGUUU? But there you go, it works, right? Sitting on 155,000 points. Yeah. It's because Mihai also mentioned that he had a lot of points. I think he has 56k at the moment. And I was trying to find things to add, and I thought, why not add like the text to speech? Let me know, by the way, in terms of audio balance, if the sound alert is the volume is high enough, because that is another thing that I've been looking into, is the sound balance between my games and my voice. And it seems like the games that I play have been very low in terms of volume, so I've upped them all. Of course, we'll have to test this out. So today we'll test it with Honkai Star Rail, but once we switch games, I will test it with other games, etc. So I will what do you call that? I will try to figure things out with that, but do let me know what you guys think of the audio balance and audio mixing between the game and my voice, and I will try to make it the best audio mixing possible. Because when I listen, okay, so one thing that is a bit annoying is that the audio balance is not the same for Twitch as it is for YouTube, and that's because YouTube changes the way things sound. Yeah, there is that too. There is that too. But YouTube changes the volume on its own. After I send it all the data from my OBS, YouTube will do its own thing and change the volume of my voice, of my things. And I can't do shit about that. I mean, I can do it when I'm editing a video, for instance, because I have a separate software for that, and I know how to do that on that software. But on OBS, I can't monitor the same things that I can monitor with that editing software. So it's kind of like I'm trying to do the best I can, but YouTube is kind of annoying. Not gonna lie. all the time leaving you on in the background is worth it. Yes, I see that. I see that. 155,000 points is a lot of points. But I will try to find something to add that, like, so that you can use your 155,000 points on. I just still don't know what I could add that would cost a lot of points, right? Because the sound alerts, none of them cost a lot. They cost 250 points each. And the only thing that costs a bit more is text to speech, which is 5,000. Account flexing, which I upped to 10,000 just because I figured, why not? And there was another. Oh, you're right. Teach me French, I think, is 1,000 or something. So yeah, my my redemption thingies. What do you call them? Rewards, redemption rewards, I guess. Channel point rewards. Right. Yeah. Okay. Channel point rewards. That's what we should call them. Those things are generally quite cheap. So I'm trying to figure out one that would be more expensive. And I can't figure anything particular that would work with, what do you call that? With my stream. I've mentioned it yesterday, but like, for instance, I saw suggestions online of people saying like, yeah, I have a redemption thingy for removing my specs because I'm blind. I'm mostly blind without my specs, my glasses. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't wear glasses. It doesn't matter. Or another one was start dancing on stream. Okay, that's great, but you can't see me because I use a 2D avatar. You can't see me. So even if I dance, nothing will happen for you guys. So there is no point. So I am trying to figure something out. I still have that idea that Tosh keeps on repeating, which is playing a horror game. I'm really not fond of the idea, but why not? Once again, it kind of depends on what type of game it is. If I can play the game on my computer. Oh, you know what? I will make you guys do the work in the sense that if I implement this thing and and you guys get to choose the horror games, I will put in my Twitch bio, I will put exactly my computer configuration, because that's something I've never put in there. Even though I wanted to, I just keep forgetting about it. But that way you guys can check whether or not I can play the game. But keep in mind that game recommendations for or game requirements for what do you call that, for being able to play the games and stuff like that, they don't take into account the fact that I'm streaming and that I have multiple other softwares open. So we'll have to see things about that. But yeah, I guess I am keeping your idea, Aktosh, about horror games. I am keeping the idea. But for now, it is not yet implemented. Will it be implemented at some point? Maybe. I still haven't decided completely on that. Hello Kitty Tycoon 3. Is that even a real game? Let me actually check. Is that actually a game? Does that even exist? Hello Kitty Tycoon 3. Because I've heard of Tycoon games, but never that one specifically. Let's see. Nope, it doesn't exist. But the closest thing is a Roblox mod called My Hello Kitty Cafe. I see. Yeah, no. I don't particularly want to play Roblox. I mean, to be fair, I don't really know anything about Roblox, so there is that. But still. Oh, wait, shit. I completely missed your first few messages, Tosh. By the way, I've been using a Xiangling overload team since my Xiangling build is decent. The team is Xiangling, Chevreuse, Auroron, and Fischl, since I don't have Bennett. That is actually a very good team. Yeah. I don't see a problem with that team. Only thing, no, Fischl is there for battery. Auroron, I don't know if he's generating a lot of particles. Chevreuse, you can put a Favonius lance on her to help generate particles, because at the end of the day, the main issue with this team is Xiangling being energy hungry, right? She's the one who will consume all the energy in the world. You have to use a nuclear power plant in order to fuel your Xiangling. So as long as you can get her burst up on rotation, each rotation, you're good. And that team is actually pretty strong. Of course, if you had Bennett, it would have been even better, but one day maybe you'll have Bennett. We hope that for you at least. And hello, Deidara, how are you? You wrote Ligus-sama. No, not again. Not again. Do you want me to ban you, Deidara? Why are you talking about Ligus once again? I am in my comfy chair and room. So no work today. Good, that way you can enjoy the beauty of Honkai Star Rail without having to worry about work. Do you think I should switch Fischl for Bennett? Cause Ororon has enough off-field electro application. And he's on Favonius, so no energy problems. Good question. But Ororon's application only comes from his burst, right? I've never played him, so I don't really know. I remember we looked into his kit a while back, a few months ago, but I don't remember the details. But if I recall correctly, his application of Electro mostly comes from his burst, but can you get a 100% uptime on it? Meaning that as soon as his bursts end, you can recast it so that you constantly have Electro application. Because that is a big deal, right? Whereas Fischl, you can swap between her skill and her burst in order to keep having Oz on the ground. So she might be easier to play around with. As for what do you call that? As for batterying, that's another question. Does Ororon generate enough particles? Because, well, I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. Does he generate a lot of particles? Because Fischl definitely does. And keep in mind that there is one thing that you should you should keep in mind is that the team you're running is double pyro, double electro. The buff for having 2 pyro characters is having more attack, which is great, but the buff for having 2 electro characters is generating more particles. So in a team with 2 electro characters, you will have less of an energy issue merely because you have 2 electro characters. So if you remove one of them, you might start having energy issues. So you might need to do some testing in order to do that. I did watch almost the full quest. It is good, pretty good. It awakened my interest. So you're no longer mad at Honkai Star Rail? I suppose that's a good thing, right? If I'm understanding you correctly, you're no longer mad at Honkai Star Rail. So I am happy. Well, you weren't exactly mad at it, but you were unhappy with some of the designs, I know. He does the off-field from a passive sometimes. Okay. It's more often in electrocharged teams, but still good enough in overload. Okay. Yeah, but Bennett generates enough energy, no? Not exactly. He will generate, the thing with Bennett is that you can generate energy on him because he can cast his skill very often. The thing is, what you want to do with Bennett is to cast his skill and catch the pyro particles on Xiangling, which is great because she's pyro as well, which means that she will get a lot of energy from that. But he's not as much of a battery as Fischl is, or the Raiden is, for instance. Those guys, or those girls, I should say, they are actual true batteries because they generate a lot of particles. On top of that, the Raiden can regenerate your energy when she's using her burst, so that's something else. But it's different because the amount of... Because, like, Fischl is able to battery your entire team, more or less. Whereas Bennett, number one, it's an active way of generating particles because you have to cast his skill quite often. Whereas Fischl, it's passive, right? You just pop Oz and then you profit and you generate particles. Oz will generate particles for you. Whereas Bennett, you have to actually have him on field in order to generate the particles. And on top of that, he will generate pyro particles, which is useful for him and for Xiangling, not so much for the electro characters that you might have on the team. Likewise, technically speaking, the electroparticles generated by Fischl are not as good as the pyroparticles generated by Bennett when you're trying to recharge your Xiangling, but the fact is that she will generate more particle more often than Bennett can. So there is a bit of a trade-off there. I guess I will try to get him on Mualani's banner and see myself. Yeah, I think some testing will need to be done because everything that I'm saying depends on how your team is built. How much energy regen you have on Ororon, how much you have on Xiangling, how much you have on Bennett as well, I suppose, and how much you have on Chevreuse. I mean, Chevreuse doesn't really matter. You don't really need to do shit with her. Just having her on the team is enough. Though if you need some pyro application with very rapid ticks, you can use her burst. Like especially for against the lava boss monster, you can use Chevreuse. She works really well against it in order to charge its pyro gauge. Where was I at? Still. Wait, you're still mad at Honkai Star Rail. My hate is just slowly dying, but the streamer got issues and had to close before the fight. I need to watch what happens afterwards. Okay. All right, you said that you watched almost the entirety of the quest, not the entirety itself. Okay. Understandable. Oh, by the way, since Deidara, you are on YouTube, there is one thing, well, I'm just mentioning it because nothing has changed there. But since I've implemented Blurb on Twitch, I saw that I could maybe implement Blurb on YouTube as well. So Blurb is kind of like sound alerts, and you can, well, you might be able to use it on YouTube as well. But I'm not sure exactly how to implement it. And on top of that, the sound alert system, for instance, I only got it because I managed to monetize my YouTube channel, right? My Twitch channel, sorry, because like we reached whatever threshold Twitch needed me to reach. Although they changed their rules now, but it's something else entirely. But never mind that. The fact is that on YouTube, I don't really know how all of it works because I'm not much of a stream watcher on YouTube. I don't watch that many streams on YouTube, generally speaking. I tend to watch most streams on Twitch. So I don't really know how all of that works. Although I will mention that we reached 2,000 watch hours on the channel, which is great over the span of a year. So thank you, Deidara, because I think you contributed a lot to those 2,000 hours watched on my YouTube channel. I am supposed to reach 3,000 watch hours, and more importantly, I'm supposed to reach 500 subscribers on YouTube. I'm at 75. And if I reach those two goals, I do believe that I can then finally monetize YouTube as well. But we are quite far from the 500 subscribers on YouTube. I have to put out more, what do you call that? More shorts. Those are good ways of getting subscribers. Although the question is, are these subscribers actually returning to watch other shit that I do or not? Because, well, I mean, shorts are a good way to quickly reach a wider audience. But once again, the question is, do they remain part of the audience or not? Or do they just click away as soon as they see a notification from me? Can't give any details. Oh, right, for the quest, understandable, yeah. I am still at the very beginning of the quest. I mean, you know, I always look at the submissions of each quest, and I think there are 7 submissions or something like that in the new Honkai Star Rail quest, and we did 1 yesterday. We barely did 1. So yeah, we are quite early right now. So unfortunately, I can't talk with you, Deidara, about whatever happens next because that would be spoiling myself. I am the best streamer friend. That is true. I mean, given the amount of hours that you watch, like for HSR streams and stuff like that, you are the best friend a streamer can have. because that gives a lot of watch hours of watch time, right? And that is a metric that YouTube really likes, apparently. So it is a good thing. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate that you always show up here. So thank you very much. My Xiangling has 1.9k attack, 144 EM. Kinda useless in Overload. True. But it can be useful if you play her in a vape team. Although she would be the one to do the vaping, sorry, in that case. 72 over 150 crit ratio. Okay, that's a pretty good one. And 210 ER. 210 ER. Is that enough? I mean, you can tell me if you have issues with your Xiangling. I just want to check where my Xiangling is at. To see, because I sometimes have some issues with my Xiangling's energy. It kind of depends on what weapon I use on her. Where is Xiangling? Xiangling? Where are you? Where is the... Oh, there she is. Okay. Xiangling. Oh, mine is at 202 energy regen. Okay. So you have a bit more. So you might be a bit less in trouble with your Xiangling. Though right now, the build that I'm looking at with my Xiangling is one with, what do you call that? With a Favonius Lance. So I don't struggle with the Favonius Lance. The Favonius Lance is great. The Favonius Lance is love. But when I switch her to something like Staff of Scarlet Sands, then my energy issues start becoming very, very annoying. And if I have the catch on her, it works. It works well enough. But I just prefer the Favonius Lance, man. It's just... Favonius weapons are the best. I love Favonius weapons. My top watch are on HSR, I assume, followed by Genshin and sometimes Wuwa. You also watch some Wuwa. Because, I mean, you're almost every day on my stream, right? I feel like you're almost all the time here. And I do stream all three of these games, but outside of my stream, I was wondering what else you would watch. And so, I mean, if you watch several playthroughs of HSR, I understand that HSR would be the number one, right? As for Genshin and sometimes Wuwa, do you not like Wuwa as much as the other games, perhaps? We are going to get an update for Wuthering Waves in like 3 weeks, I think. Though, yeah, it is taking a bit of time. And right, I just reminded myself of the fact that the next update in Wuthering Waves is going to murder me because because unfortunately the next update is about what do you call that? It releases Augusta and Yuno, and there will probably be a Chiacona rerun as well. And we've talked about it yesterday, and yeah, my mind is still in the gutter, especially because like I have to plan, my pulls and my spending, right? Because I do spend on my gacha games, so I have to plan for these things. And I try not to spend everything. I try not to spend on every game at once because that's a big amount in one go. I prefer spreading the amounts over time. And so right now, my mind is going more towards spending in reverse 1999 because I might want to get P5 Cassandra. Whereas the thing is, Cassandra is a limited character. So if I don't get her P5 now, I will never be able to do so again in the future. Whereas Chacona, Augusta, and Yuno are all characters that will rerun. And from what I've seen thus far, characters in Wuthering Waves tend to rerun every 3 patch, more or less. So I feel like, yeah, I can wait 3 patches in order to get some of these characters. The real problem I'm having is questioning whether I want Augusta, Chacona, or Yuno. I mean, Yuno is the last one I would say on the list, but I am wondering which one I want between Augusta and Chacona. Because the thing is, for Augusta, I might have to build an entire team for her. whereas Chiakona is actually my last missing piece for my Cartathea team. And I kind of really want her and her weapon. But if I try to go for her and her weapon, I might not be able to get Augusta. And if I want to go for Augusta, then I want to have Augusta and her weapon as well, because she would be a main DPS. So yeah, it's I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Oh wait, speaking of things when I don't know what to do. Speaking of these things, I finally figured out how to do predictions. So next time we have a polling session, we can start predictions with the channel points and stuff like that. It was actually not that hard to implement. It's nothing to implement actually. It's just that the button did not exist on my stream manager before that, so I just managed to put it in, and now we can do predictions. So there is that. That will be another way for you guys to finally spend your channel points. Where was I at? Yeah, it's enough. I just have to use the Chevreuse skill and swap to Xiangling. Okay, I see. Good, I suppose. You know. Almost, Ktosh. You're just missing one letter. Yeah, Wuwa 2.5 was so good, but Genshin and FA Quest awakened my interest in Natlan lore, so I watched a world quest about Natlan with a very funny Spanish streamer, and then the summer event was also good, and a few Mare Javari quests? Wait, the Mare Javari is not out yet. I mean, there are quests that talked about it, but you can't explore it yet. During the summer event, Venti mentioned the Mare Javari, and we might go there at some point. My theory is that, you know how, generally speaking, when a new nation comes out, you will have 2 to 3 patches dedicated to that nation, and afterwards you will get some patches in between that are considered somewhat filler patches or something like that, where you will expand on some kind of other region. Just like there were the last Liyue region came out when Fontaine was the nation that was more prominent during those updates, right? So I am assuming that once we get Notcry and a few patches into 6.x, we'll get the Mare Javari as well. This Genshin version was packed. Yeah. I mean, the summer event did take a bit of time, not gonna lie, and it was pretty good. And oh right, I do have a question. Would you guys want to see the Yelan quest slash event? The thing is, I don't really know what it entails because it's an event, so I don't really know how much story there is to it. But since I really like Yelan, I was like, hey, you know what? Why not stream that at some point? Because I don't know exactly how long HSR is going to take us. Most likely this entire week and maybe the start of next week. But technically speaking, there is nothing much I have to do in particular. Like there is no update next week for any of the games that we play, as far as I can remember. Hopefully there will be at some point. So we have some filler time, I suppose, time that we can fill with whatever we want. So we could do Yelan's event quest thingy, why not? Or, of course, we still have some character quests in Genshin with Mawika, Cyrene, and probably someone else. Oh, Mizuki as well. And we have agent stories in ZZZ that we could do. Other than that, no, shoot. I guess that's about it. That's about it. But we do have a few things that we can do while we wait for main stories to come back. So, just a quick question here. Would Yelan's event be interesting? I have not started it, so I don't really know what it is about or how long it is. But would that one be interesting? Mawika's one could be interesting. Mawika's story quest, I mean, it could be interesting in terms of lore. I just don't want to see children. And if you've seen the Mawika quest, you know what I'm talking about. I shall say no more. I was also thinking of playing some Xiangling Melt, but without a Bennett or C6 Diona, I don't really have a team, so I guess I could only do something with Farina and Sitlali. You could play with Farina and Sitlali, but I am afraid Xiangling's Pyro application might outweigh Farina and Sitlali's Hydro and Cryo application respectively. So it might happen that, like in that sort of a team, it might happen that the enemy is inflicted by Pyro because of Xiangling, and Farina would be the one vaping, and Sitlali would be the one melting, which is not what you want. I'm even having this problem with my Mawika right now in Stygian Onslaught, where I'm using a team with Mawika, Emily, Yansan, and Sitlali. Now, wait a second. I know Emily is in there, so she applies burning to the enemy. But once I stop using Emily, there is no more burning on the enemy. And yet, when I perform the rest of my rotation without Emily, sometimes my Mawika will overpower the cryo application from my Sitlali, which messes everything up in the sense that my Mawika is no longer the one melting, it's my Sitlali, and Sitlali doesn't do shit in terms of damage, at least not mine. So you have to be careful with that. And why did you switch from Twitch to YouTube, Tosh? Are you having lag issues again? I hope it's not because... I mean, I hope my stream is okay.
It's over.
It's over? What is over? Oh, Chip! Hello, Chip! Wait! 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 Where is it? No, I have to find it now that you're here. No, I can't find it. There you go. Chip, this is for you. There you go. For yesterday.
Yeah,
This was for you, the bonk for yesterday. But hello, Chip. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Happy bonking to you, I suppose.
Vengeance will be mine.
And yes, vengeance will be hers. I had to add our little Eula. She's not forgotten in my heart. I still love her, despite the issues she may have. I was lagging again. Oh god. Okay. I wonder why you're lagging on Twitch but not on YouTube. Huh. But oh well. There is a reason why I'm streaming on both platforms, right? Well, the first reason is because that means I don't have to upload my Twitch replays on YouTube. That way they are already there since I'm always live there as well. But on top of that, you can pick and choose whichever, what you call that? You can pick and choose whichever platform is the best for you, right? On YouTube, I can lower the graphics. On Twitch, I can do it sometimes. Ah, yes, but that is a limitation of Twitch. And because I'm only an affiliate and not a partner, I don't have that feature all the time. So the ability to switch quality is something that Twitch determines depending on their resources. So it's not something that I can control, unfortunately. Whereas on YouTube, it's always there. So have at it, I suppose. Where was I at? Well, there is a quest to fight Bakunawa. Oh god, what is that? I don't remember what that is. I've done every world quest in Genshin as far as I can remember. But the name Bakunawa does not ring a bell, unfortunately. And I've read through all the world quests of Genshin. I haven't skipped them or anything like that. But maybe I just don't remember, I think. Tomorrow our holiday. Yay, but there is a catch. What is the catch? And what holiday is it? Tomorrow, August 15? What holiday is that? Is there a holiday? Oh, wait, no, there is a holiday tomorrow. Right, I don't remember what it is. But now that you mention it, I do remember that there is a holiday tomorrow. What is tomorrow's holiday? There you go. Upcoming holidays in France. What is it? Not November. Oh, Assumption of Mary. Right. Assumption of Mary is a public holiday. It is a day off for the general population. Yeah. But I want to know what it is. Many Catholic in France attend church services. Yeah, okay. But what is the Assumption of Mary exactly? What did she do? I know who she is, more or less, but I want to know what she did that day. The Assumption of Mary is one of the 4 Marian dogmas of the Catholic Church. Pope Pius XII defined it on November 1st, 1950. Oh, it's recent. In his Apostolic Constitution. Yeah, I'm not reading Latin here. As the Assumption of Mary, body and soul into heaven. So she went to heaven, right? That's basically it, right? so does that mean she died? I mean, yeah, of course she died, but the assumption, if she is going to heaven, that means she has to die, right? Because you can't go to heaven if you haven't died, I think. It leaves open the... Oh, shit! Wikipedia actually says it. It leaves open the question of whether Mary died or whether she was raised to eternal life without bodily death. Okay, but what does that mean? How can you be raised to eternal life without bodily death? Like, is there 2 versions of you, one in heaven and one on earth? How does that work? Huh. Sorry, I have questions. I know very little about religions because I, quite frankly, don't like religions. I'm going to be honest with that. Generally speaking, I don't really like religious institutions. I don't mind practicing your faith and believing in something and all of that. That is absolutely fine. But the institutions, less of a fan of. So I never really got into learning much more about those, generally speaking. Wait, where was I at? Bakugo. Oh no, not Bakugo. Bakugo is one of the only characters who is constantly screaming that I tolerate. Because I think he has an interesting arc in My Hero Academia. But I am still annoyed at the fact that Bakugo can't open his mouth without yelling. Well, you have to check later. Okay, now I shall check later for Baku, what now? Baku now. You know what? I can actually check it now since I have Google opened. So it's not about a submarine. Wait. The quest. Bakuwana. Oh no! I actually never did that. I think. Oh no, that is one of the Natland quests that I haven't done, I think. Okay. So I am missing a quest. I see. Or am I? I don't actually remember. How do you trigger that? You start the quest by approaching a specific place. Okay, so no, I have not done that quest. Very well. I'll see what that is later on. It's our Thanksgiving in our city for an abundance of harvest. But brother, what do you harvest in the city? I'm just kidding. I understand the idea. But it's kind of a funny thing that you would mention abundance of harvest, but inside of a city. But I get the point. Who's Mary? She is Jesus's mother, if I recall correctly. And hello, Mihai. How are you? I think I'm 100% guaranteed to get Sitlali or at least a 5-star because, as I said earlier, by doing dailies and claiming my woken, I can get 6 wishes, which will take me up to 76 pity. But now with this event that in total will give me 3 wishes, plus another 4 wishes from the Abyss resetting, I should be at least at 83 pity, which should be more than enough to grant me a 5-star. I mean, yeah, but don't say that it should be more than enough. Don't jinx yourself. Because I've had times where my pulls did not come before 83. Let me check real quick. Wish counter. Yep, I've had 83, 83. Oh no, wait, 83 is my max. Okay, never mind. I've never gone past 83 thus far. Oh, on the standard banner I got 85, I suppose. Okay, but hopefully 83 will indeed be enough. But yeah, despite its holiday... Sorry, I was burping. I'm still needing to submit a head ton of report papers. God, yeah. Holiday or not, after the holiday, school starts again, right? So it won't wait. And I think that your teachers will just see the holiday as more time for you to write your reports, right? The Bakugo's VA is mostly screaming? What do you mean? I mean, come on. I know you added that emote at the end, but yeah. Bakugo, I mean, I wonder, does Bakugo's VA, is Bakugo's VA okay? Since he's constantly screaming, he or she, by the way. I don't know if Bakugo's VA is a man or a woman, because it happens a lot of time where for child type characters or teenagers, even though the character is male, the voice actor is actually a female voice actor. Like, for instance, Naruto's VA in English is actually a woman. So I had to ask. Okay. Is he okay? Is he okay? Because screaming off the top of your lungs like that, it must hurt, right? It must hurt, I feel like. A lot. There's jackfruit and our signature durian. I don't remember what jackfruit is, but durian, I know what it is. That's like the most smelly. Oh, it's the same thing. Wait, durian is the wait. Isn't durian the same thing as jackfruit? Or am I? They kind of look the same, but not exactly. No, never mind. They are not the same. They're both spiky, but they're not the same. Okay, I see. I don't know if yeah, I've seen jackfruits before. I've seen durian from afar, but that's the smelly thing, right? That's the thing that smells really, really, really bad, if I'm not mistaken. Where was I at? I managed to get 3 pulls yesterday by exploring and doing some Aranara shit. Wait, you haven't completed the Aranara quest? If I recall correctly, once you complete the entirety of everything there is to do with the Aranara, you will get several chests in a specific place. Like, there are several chests, so it might be worth it. It takes a lot of time, not gonna lie, but it does give you more rewards. I'm not searching for 55 little shits. Weren't there more than 55? I thought there were more, but that is the only way to unlock the room that I've mentioned, where there are at least like 3 exquisite chests and a couple of precious ones, I think, as well. It's a room filled with chests, basically. Well, I shouldn't call it a room, it's more like a cavern or something. There was one point he took a bit of a hiatus because of screaming. Ah, yeah. I could see that happening. I mean, I remember watching a video saying that Sung Jinwoo's voice actor, the English voice actor, Alex Lee, injured himself because he was screaming in one of the voice lines that he had to do for Sung Jinwoo. So I assume that happens quite a lot. Well, perhaps not a lot, but sometimes, unfortunately. Daryod. I've no idea what you wrote, Ktosh. It doesn't smell that bad when freshly harvested. I don't know if I should trust you on that trip, because I've seen reactions of people smelling durian for the first time, and they didn't seem to like it. Not gonna lie, they did not seem to like it at all. So, I'm not sure I want to try it out. And is it tasty? What does it taste like in terms of, like, what would be the closest thing you could think of to say what it tastes like? Let me see. Does Wikipedia say anything about it? Sweet? Wait, is it sweet or sweat? Did you mistype sweet, or were you actually are you actually saying that it tastes like sweat? Because those are 2 very different things. Oh, sweet. Okay. But is it sweet sweat or just sweet? Because that is I'm dyslexic now. Okay, and durian does taste sweet. Okay, thank you, Swifty. we have confirmation chip. Okay, there you go. It was sweet indeed. Because if it tastes like sweat, I mean, I don't really know what sweat tastes like. I mean, like, what does sweat taste like? And I guess it depends on the person, probably. I'm not exactly in the habit of drinking sweat, you know? So, I don't really know. But yeah, when I first read that, I was kind of worried, not gonna lie. I say this after doing a 4-hour tutorials to get all the Geoculus. Well, if you've done that, then finding the Aranara will be will be easy peasy, right? Sweat is salty. Oh yeah. I was thinking of more detail in terms of what it tastes like, but yeah, I would have assumed that urine would taste sweet. Generally speaking, fruits taste sweet, right? I don't know of a single fruit that tastes salty, uh, at least not to my knowledge. It's a period, but for men. I see, Ktosh. You are still inventing things that you probably should not invent, but it's okay. It's okay. You'll be fine. Deeper flavor of sweat heavily depends on context. True. It depends on context, but it also depends on what you're eating. Like I remember that one time I went to Sri Lanka and there we eat a shit ton of rice. Basically, rice is there at every single meal, and you also sweat a lot in Sri Lanka because it's a hot country. And I remember at some point I was like, "Hey, my sweat kind of smells like rice." I felt like I was smelling rice myself. So it was kind of a weird thing, but it also depends on that. It depends on what you eat. It depends on what you're doing. It depends on whether you've been showering regularly or if you haven't showered in a month. I would assume all of those things would change the taste of your sweat. But generally speaking, it's not exactly something that you want to taste, I would assume. The sweat tastes good when someone is lying. And yeah, this is a JoJo reference. What? What is that JoJo reference? I've mentioned it yesterday. I think I've only watched a couple of seasons of JoJo, so I don't get that reference specifically. As for why would sweat taste good when someone is lying? I assume it's something that a very strange JoJo character mentioned. Oh, and by the way, speaking of JoJo references, there is a JoJo reference right now in Zender Zone Zero. There is an event, I don't remember what it is called, but it is JoJo something. No, ZZZ JoJo event. Come on. Yeah, it's called JoJo's Space Mystery Event. Don't ask me what it is. I did the event, or rather whatever was available, and basically you're investigating whether or not there are traces of aliens. I think it's kind of a strange thing, but I mean the name of the event is literally JoJo's Space Mystery. So, so there is that. We are we are proving aliens are real. Okay. Yes, totally. I mean, from what I've done of the event, we proved the other way around, right? Rather, no. The evidence that we found was not conclusive, in my opinion, thus far. But maybe one day, maybe one day we'll prove that aliens are real in ZZZ. It would actually be interesting, though I wonder what form that would take in the story and all of that. Because we already have hollows, right? Oh, wait, what if hollows are actually portals to another world, where aliens look like ethereals and they are the one converting stuff or something? Mermaids are real? Yes, mermaids are real. Vila, which is a character in Reverse 1999, she is a mermaid. Or rather, technically speaking, she's called a Rushalka, I believe. Let me check that. Rusalka, yes. Yeah, they are mermaids. They are Russian mermaids, basically, but they are Rusalka. They do exist. Mermaids are real. Underwater city expansion when? In ZZZ. Oh, wait, shit, you're right. Because of what... Where did we see a mermaid? It was... oh, right, it was with Yuzuha's side story in the summer event, right? That we saw a mermaid there. So yeah. Actually, you're right. Mermaids are real. I completely forgot about those. Also, I'll probably be coming back in HSR. Wake me up when March Alter dropped. She will drop next patch. Just so you know. She will drop next patch with Dunhung Alter. By the way, I think, Ktosh, you were debating whether or not to pull for Aventurine, I think? And I would argue you would probably want to wait next patch to pull for the new Dunhung. He's supposed to be a preservation unit, and he's basically the new Aventurine from what I could see online. So there you go. If you still need a shielder of some kind, the new Dunhung, Permans or something. What the fuck is his name? Wait, he has a strange name. Dunhung. Permensor Terai? What is that? What does that mean? Like the permanent Earth or something? What does that mean? Is there not a wiki? Oh, I guess this is the wiki. Yeah, Dunhung. Oh, but wait, this is in French. I want the thing in English, please. I don't want to have to translate everything that I'm reading. It's kind of a pain. How do you change the language? Oh, there. Change the URL from FR to EN. That should work, right? Oh no, it doesn't. Shit. HSR wiki. There you go. If I type that, yeah, okay, there we go. Now I have it. Yeah, I will check what his kit is and then maybe pull for him. I'm around 50 pity right now, so I guess I'll have enough to get him, maybe even if I lose. Okay. From what I've seen, he's supposed to be pretty good. He seems to be pretty good in terms of his kit and all of that. So he could be a good addition for your account. Fake Terravox. But why call him Terravox? Who is Terravox exactly? Terravox. Okay. Terravox is apparently a company that I should have I should have added HSR. Terravox is an NPC. Terravox is a mentioned NPC on Amphoreus. They are a Chrysos heir and the demigod attributed to with the core flame of Earth. Okay, but right now, at the very least, Dunhung is not called Terravox. He's called Permensor Terrae. That's his new skin thingy. His new alter self. That is what he is. Permensor Terrae. However you want to pronounce that. Or Terra? How do you pronounce that? Let me see. Google Translate. Tell me. Help me. Help me translate this shit. Not translate it, but pronounce it. Permensor Terrae. That's how she says it with an English accent. What about the the Latin one? Permensor Terre. Okay, Permensor Terre. And it does mean eternal Earth or permanent Earth, the perpetual Earth. Okay, there you go. Be careful, don't spoil yourself. No. I just read like the first line of what Terravox was, and that's about it. But I'm not going to read the entire wiki page because I don't want to be spoiled on that. No worries. But yeah, Dunhung will come out next patch, and he should be a very good shielder. So I might actually pull for him. Not gonna lie, I do like his design. It's not a big redesign. Like there isn't much of a difference. Not gonna lie, between his new skin or new alter and the previous one, but I do still like it. So I might want to pull for him. And I have a feeling that March 7th might be free, but I'm not sure because I'm still waiting on that because, you know, they mentioned, what do you call that? During the live stream for the Fate collab, they mentioned 2 free 5-star characters. One was Archer and the other one they never mentioned again. So I feel like March might be the one because generally speaking, they've given March for free up until now. Whereas Dunhung, they've never given him for free. We had to pull for his alter version, right? So I'm wondering. I hope that is the case. That way I don't have to pull for both. because I would like to get both, just out of collection's sake, for collection's sake, I guess, or something like that. Did I rate Oh, I rate everything. Whoa, for once I am not late on chat. And while the ads are running, I am actually, what do you call that? Launching Honkai Star Rail so that we can continue on with the story. Talk with our short queen, who seems to know way more than I anticipated. And, oh, right, and you guys can tell me how the sound is like. I've opted again to see whether it would be good. Let me see. There you go. The game is launched. Let me switch scenes to my Honkai scene. Where is Honkai? Come on, OBS. There you go. What to do? Wait, I need to grab my stream manager
this
again.
was my childhood dream.
Ah, wait, he speaks. He stopped laughing. Wait, speak more, please. I need to hear more stuff from you to see whether or not the sound is good.
I'm Finan, of Ides Elysiae. Greetings. As fellow Outlanders in Akama, our meeting is surely fate's design. Come. Maybe we'll even have a chance to fight alongside each other in the future.
Okay, now I will speak to see how loud I am compared to him. Okay, I feel like I'm still slightly louder than the game, which is more or less what I want. Being slightly louder than the game, but not as much as I used to be. Because from what I heard yesterday, I was very, very loud compared to the game. So I think this should be fine. You guys tell me if it is fine for you, or if you want me to up the game's volume or something.
I'm Finan, of Ides Elysiae. Greetings. As fellow Outlanders in Akama, our meeting is surely fate's design. Come. Maybe we'll even have a chance to fight alongside each other in the future.
I feel like I can probably add another 5 decibels or something. Can I add 5 decibels? Yes, I can. Okay, what about now? Let's hear something else.
Goodbye, my friend. When we meet again, may we both become the heroes we aspire to be.
And now I shall speak. Okay, so now we are more or less at the same volume. Okay, I feel like this is better. You guys let me know if you want me to change something, but I feel like right now the sound, the volume difference between me and the game is much better, especially in terms of voice. Oh shit, I did not take into account what would happen in terms of all the sound effects. What about the sound effects? Well, I guess I won't really know until I actually get into a fight, will I? Okay, well, if you guys notice anything, you can tell me because, well, right now I can't do anything about that. And we shall continue the challenge. Let me do that real quick. There you go. Right. Chat with other Chrysos as subjects. Yes. So we have Trivia and Aglaya, but I was looking at who is that? I don't think we know those guys. Or those guys. Oh wait, no, okay, never mind. Speak with Aglaya and Tribi. Okay, that's the main objective. Let's talk to the other ones first in order to learn more, perhaps. So we have Labienus, Oh shit.
I will walk to the end with all your wills. No matter the cost.
Oh god, wait. Because I needed my there you go. Whoa, that got auto-modded. It seems that way, yes indeed. But there there you go. I authorized your message. Just call them Labia. I mean, yeah, him I can call Labia, and her name is actually easier, Seneca. That's good. And I will talk to Seneca, not to Labia. That will make my life easier. Hello, Seneca.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
Well, I mean, yeah, she did burn a man alive in front of us, which is kind of a problem, I want to say. Not nice thing to do.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
It seems like he doesn't like us, just like I don't like his name, so... Who are you again?
I am Labinas, honored guest.
Oh, his name is pronounced Labinas. Okay. Sure.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
I like you better.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Oh? Who might that be?
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
That lord. Could it be Dun Hung? Because he's the only one who's been here, and he's from beyond the sky.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated.
Oh, wow.
Let's get out of here.
Listen.
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Shit. I don't know if it was because of us or... Well, I guess they were destined to fight. But good luck to you, Seneca. I'm on your side. And who do we have here? Virginia, okay, and Apollonius. Hello.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
No, I'm not intimidating. I'm just an idiot. Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here.
Hello.
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carlinum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Cyrene from Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
Hello.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
Nah, look, she's tiny and she's pink. She's cute.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
What if what?
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
I mean, I guess since she burned one guy to the ground or to ashes, I guess that's the consequence of betrayal, probably, right? She would burn us to ashes as well. I don't particularly want that, but I assume that's what would happen.
Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Yeah, it kind of seems like she tends to murder people very easily. But more importantly, my wife is back. Hello, Aglaya. I have missed you. I know you are not mine, but you're still an Aglaya, and I still love you. And oh, right. Hello, Tribby as well. I have missed you. You're kind of cute and all that. But mostly Aglaya. Look at her. Look at her. Oh, shit. Look at her, I said. Oh, man, she's so pretty.
Aggie, you're still so listless today.
And I still don't like the nickname Aggie. It sounds not cute, not great, honestly. Though, to be fair, I don't really have any kind of nickname to give her, because Agalaya is not a very nicknameable name, I would say.
Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young.
See, we have a point in common, Aglaya. You and I both can't sleep properly. Perhaps we could spend those sleepless nights together?
No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
Maybe I shouldn't say that in front of Tribby, though.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War was born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency.
See, even in the past, she was always nice.
If Amphoreus one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
You know what? It would actually be nice to, what do you call that? To have a new skin for the Trailblazer. Because we've never had one. They never gave us one. Aglaya is the perfect way to give us new threads, right? She's the perfect one to give us new clothes. But, oh well. I suppose, we'll have to see. I doubt that will happen, otherwise they would have announced it in the live stream, but you know, it would have been nice. It would have been nice. I kind of want to say it's been a while, Aglaya, but at the same time, I know this isn't our Aglaya, so it is nice to meet you for the first time. Hello.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes.
Ah, shit, I shouldn't have lied to her. Well, it's not exactly a lie in the sense that this is the first time we meet her, but it's not the first time that we've met an Aglaya, right? Oh man, and hello Joel, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Aglaya baddie, yes, she's so pretty and she's back. I'm so happy that we get to see her again. Even if this is her past self, still, I am happy to see her again and to listen to her beautiful voice.
Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
So far, no. I want to say no.
Greetings, deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
Hi, I'm fine. I'm fine. And then you wrote... Roo. I don't know what you wrote afterwards. HRUUUU. What does that mean? The goddess is now happier. She does sound happier than she used to. In our... what do you call that? In our... version of Aglaya, I suppose. How are you? Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Thank you for asking. And I'm good. I'm hot at the moment, unfortunately. It's kind of hot here in France. And having my computer and streaming and all of that doesn't help. But other than that, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. But to get back to what I was going to say, Aglaya is indeed happier in the sense that I feel like she hasn't lost as much as, what do you call that, as our Aglaya has lost, right? Because we have to keep in mind that by getting the Romance Titan's core flame, she loses her humanity slowly, right? So maybe in this version she hasn't had the core flame for a long time, unlike our Aglaya, maybe? Not entirely sure there. What's better for Nuvi, Hydro Goblet or HP? I have C2 Shilonen that buffs HP for him, so I think Hydro Goblet would be nice. Yeah, generally speaking, Hydro Goblet would be preferred. I myself don't have a Hydro Goblet on him, I think. I have an HP one, but that's just because I have better stats on my HP Goblet. But overall, I do believe that Hydro Goblet will be better. It mostly depends on what substats you have. Like, if you have a shit Hydro Goblet but a great HP one, you should probably go with the HP one. But if both are of equal value, more or less, then Hydro Goblet would probably be better. And thank you for the hydrate, Joel. I will hydrate myself right now. France, ho ho. Yes, I am still French and I'm still in France. I don't plan on moving out of France, to be fair. But yes, France is my country.
Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you divined it or something like that, whereas we were literally there.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
I'm actually going to hydrate again.
Indeed! Orynyx reshaped Amphoreus through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival.
Well, at the very least, now I am here.
So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Well, I mean, I still only have 14 system hours to save your world. Otherwise, well, number one, your world will be doomed, and number two, the rest of the universe will be doomed as well. Orynyx's prophecy, wasn't it Kefale?
Kefale issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphoreus.
I mean, I suppose it makes sense because we have a connection to Orynyx, and Orynyx is the Titan of Time. So maybe that's why? Probably. I don't understand anything, but I'm happy to be here. Glad to have you here as well. I'm trying to think of some kind of summary to give you so that you are not completely lost. But if you don't play HSR at all, it's gonna be a tough it's gonna be a tough time for me to try and summarize everything. The gist of what we're trying to do is basically we are on a world that has been through a time loop in a way. It's a cycle that repeats itself because this world is actually a simulation of something. Basically, there is a big bad dude who is making this, who is creating this simulation in order to achieve a goal, right? And some of the people within the simulation managed to kind of break it in order for it to loop over and over and over and over again, because they didn't want the big baddie to get what he wanted from performing this simulation. And now we've gone back in time. In terms of the simulations, they happened 33,550,336 times. So we've gone back to the very first one because we need something specific there. So we are meeting the characters that we've already met because we've already been through one of the time loops. Except this one is another time loop. So we are meeting them again, but for them it's the first time. It's kind of a strange thing. But we're also meeting characters that we haven't met in our loop, because by the time we arrived in our time loop, or our simulation, they had already died. So yeah, that's more or less the gist of it. I feel like it was probably not the best explanation, but I did my best. Are you off or are you Ororon? You've already made that joke, Tosh. Why make that joke now? I played a bit of the intro and then had to leave. So that means, yeah, there is a lot you don't know in that case. Because after the Herta space station, that's where the intro of the game happens. After the Herta space station, we go to the Xianzhuo Luofu, which is a spaceship. Then, no, first we go to Belobog, which is a planet. Then to the Xianzhuo Luofu. Then to Penacony. And now we are on Amphoreus. So, yeah, that's... there is a lot to catch up on. Simulated looping to create Big Bad God. Now we have to break the loop to stop the creation of the Big Bad God. Yeah, I suppose that is a good way of putting it, Swippy. That is a very good, what do you call that? Good summary. Thank you very much. Bad guy, aka Lord Lygus Sama. I mean, Lygus is one of the bad guys, but the overall bad guy is Iron Tomb, right? We don't want Iron Tomb to be born and to escape Amphoreus. Because, oh right, just so you know, if we don't manage to do, to accomplish our objective, basically the whole universe is fucked. So there is a tiny bit of pressure on our shoulders. I need a Subway Surfers gameplay to comprehend this. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Not Subway Surfer, man. I've seen videos where, yeah, someone says something like the main point of the video is something, but on the side or up above, it's usually in YouTube Shorts that I've seen this, but they play some kind of Subway Surfer or something. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of, yeah. Are you kind of like Bernice and have a short attention span? Because it feels to me like Bernice has a short attention span, which is why you need Subway Surfer gameplay to focus on something. I personally, I always scroll away from these kinds of videos because it annoys me having half of my screen taken by something that is utterly useless to what I'm watching. But oh well, it is what it is. Lord help me. I don't know if the Lord can help you, but I suppose the Lord had sent you Subway Surfer gameplays on videos, so maybe that's the way the Lord is helping you. And there is one thing here, I don't know what that is. You should be able to see my mouse, right? Yes, but there is a tiny white thingy there, or shiny thingy. I don't know what that is, but it disturbs me. It upsets me. I need to know what it is. I feel like it's just a seam on the map or the textures that that weren't properly done or something. But it kind of looks like a white glow that you would see on the chest. So maybe there is a chest hiding behind the bush. I'll try and look at it later on.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
Excuse you, it's very useful, bruh. It's very useful to you, but it's also very useless to me. One thing, one man's treasure is another man's trash and vice versa, right? My crit ratio with the HP goblet is 100 over 246, and I'm doing around 45k per tick with charge attack, but when I switch to the Hydro goblet on set, I can use a crit damage circlet 78 over 290 and I do 53k. Well, I guess then you have your answer. I will get a feather soon. I will be able to reroll it if I just have to pray it rolls crit rate and not crit damage. Fair enough, but at the same time, a 78 over 290 is still a relatively good ratio, I would say. So I think in your case, the Hydro Goblet will be better with the crit damage circlet. So, but I feel like you have your answer. Because 78% is enough to crit, more or less. Often enough. You don't really need to have absolutely 100% crit rate on Nouvellette.
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
Sorry, I'm a little distracted by some things. Joel. Why do you say that when Tribby is on the screen? Some really massive things. A back must hurt. What are you saying about Tribby? I did that on purpose. I did it on purpose, switching screens and waiting for it to be on Tribby to read your messages. But yes, I have been distracted by Aglaya as well. I have been distracted to the point where I pulled her for... I have her E1S1 because I really, really like her design and I love her voice. Her voice is amazing and her personality is also great. And I'm talking about her actual personality, right? I'm talking about her actual personality, not her double personalities. Not Tribby, the chat is delayed. No. The chat is not delayed. I did it on purpose. It's not about how big your crit is, it's how you use it. Swilly, isn't that what we all tell ourselves to reassure ourselves that we're good enough, right? We are good enough.
This can't be real.
Wait, what can't be real? Because I've been so focused on chat that I don't remember. This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for her whole life. Your arrival further confirms everything. Okay, though we still must challenge the gods in time. In the Time Titan's prophecy, the path leads to a new world. This path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies. Ah, so maybe the prophecy means that they will escape into the skies instead of staying on Amphoreus. Hopefully. Me Bomboclat. I have no idea what that means. I have no idea what that means. Is that like a reference of something or a meme or something? I've never heard that. Alright, apparently that day I had already cleared 3-6 in reverse 1999. Ah, so how were you stuck? I guess you weren't stuck then, were you?
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
And happy lurking to you, Swivy.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Though I have a feeling, Swivy, every time you type lurk now, I feel like you're gonna come back from time to time just to type one thing and then type again, ! Lurk. Yeah, it's a name. You should make a soundboard. I don't know. It's a meme. My bad. I don't know why I read it as a name. I've never heard that about that meme. Me Bomboclat. The heck does that mean? I'm not stuck. I just can't read to keep myself alive. Ah. You're gonna have to do a lot of reading in reverse 1999. It's more or less a visual novel, so there is a lot of reading. Although there is voice acting for the main quest, but there is also a lot of reading if you do side quests. And by side quests, I'm mostly talking about anecdotes, which are basically character quests and stuff like that. Those are not voiced, so you have to read through pretty much everything. But the main quest, at the very least, you don't have to read, you can just listen to it. No, but no, I don't want to leave Aglaya. No.
The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Aw. I can sing you a nursery rhyme if you want. Probably. I don't actually know any nursery rhymes. I don't remember any. And hello, fake Chlorinde. How are you?
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
I am not a fish, I am an owl. Please respect me. I know you have an aquarium for a stomach, but I do not wish to drown in there.
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
I am ready. Oh wait, we can ask many things here. I need Ezio, but I haven't been able to even log into the game, bro. Why haven't you been able to log into the game? Is it just because you don't have the time to do so, or do you have an issue with the game? I want Aglaya to sing me nursery rhymes. That is a good idea, actually. That is a good idea. I would like that too. I mean, having her in my bedroom at night, yeah, I can't say I would complain. You sure don't. What do you mean, Daedra? Do you mean, am I sure I don't know any nursery rhymes? Yeah. I mean, the ones I might have known in the past would have been French nursery rhymes. But I don't even remember now. Yeah, it's because I don't have the time to do so. Exams. Oh, right, you mentioned your exams as well during the other stream. Ah, well, studying is more important right now. And you would still have time, if I recall correctly, we've talked about this last time, but you still have enough time after your exams to actually be able to continue the story and all of that, right? About your role, what do you do aside from being an aquarium with legs?
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant.
You don't want to drown in Hysilens' stomach? No. No, I don't want to drown on it. I want to test if it's a good waterbed. That's not the same thing. Although it would be kind of funny to swim inside her... Oh god, no. I can't continue that sentence.
But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
Swordfish. Wait, so she said swordfish. Are you the captain of Swordfish too? Genshin has traumatized me with Swordfish 2. We are the captain of Swordfish 2, right? I'm already failing. I can guarantee you it, bro. Wait. You're failing your exams? Oh no. I wish you good luck with your exams. Please do study and have good grades, I hope. It will be somewhat useful to have at least some kind of diploma. Somewhat. Owlman's a freak? Nah. But it's not me, it's her. Look, wait, is that the right button? She has a stomach filled with water. You can see the inside of her. She's a strange looking person. So I have questions as to how she works, that's all. About the Imperator.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs.
Imagine studying? Brother, I've spent years in university, and before that, of course, I had my regular school life and all that. I know what studying feels like. I don't have to imagine it. I've been through it. And I'm done. I'm done with that.
As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this. As you've witnessed, she
My
is
bad, I misclicked. Yeah. About the Chrysos heirs here.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army.
Why does she seem constantly angry? Why? She seems like she's constantly pissed off at something. Like she's not fine, she's not happy with anything. I understand. Hear me out. Why do ZZZ and HSR have the better baddies? Because there is more fan service in those games. Genshin is a bit more conservative with their designs. Reverse 1999 is very conservative. There is very little fan service in Reverse 1999. But HSR, there is a tiny bit more. And ZZZ is it is called a Gooner game, so there is a reason, right? And we appreciate it. We always appreciate it.
Dux Helcolithist Apollonius and Dux Corminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectively. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory.
Oh, I guess that question was if I had not talked to these guys, but I did, so I already know what they do. Anyway.
Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm.
I saw Cypher and got mesmerized, bro, and for ZZZ it's definitely Ellen. Interesting. I mean, there is another thing to take into account, I think, in regards to character models, is the fact that Genshin is older than HSR and ZZZ. So everything that they've learned from Genshin, they could put into HSR, and then everything they learned from Genshin and HSR, they could put into ZZZ, right? Yeah, even though they are different teams handling those into inside of HoYoverse, I feel like the company probably learned from what they've done previously. And on top of that, I feel like HSR and even Genshin, if you take a look at the characters' designs, they become more and more detailed over time, right? If you compare a Mondstadt character with a Fontaine character, there is a lot more detail on the Fontaine character than there is on the Mondstadt character. So they are evolving, but there is still less fan service in Genshin, because I feel like Genshin is supposed to appeal to a wider audience. I assume that's why, probably. But I understand for Cypher. I'm not especially a fan of Ellen personally, but she does look cute. But for Cypher, I understand the poses that Cypher has when she fights. They are something. They are definitely something. Farina above the rest in Genshin. I do like Farina's design. I wish she were a taller model as usual, but it is what it is. But I do like Farina's design. I don't know whose design is my favorite out of them all. I guess maybe I'll go back to my old boy Wriothesley just because he's wearing a suit and tie. Though he's more casual the way he wears it. It's because Genshin is actually good, so it doesn't need fan service. First time rage baiting, please be mad. Rage baiting me is not going to work, Tosh, but nice try, I suppose. Because the thing is that I wouldn't say that, like, for me, all three of these games, all three Hoyo games and every game have their pros and their cons. Each has good things and bad things, so when you say that one is good and the other is not, I don't really care, because in my opinion, all three of them are good. It's just that they have each something or some things that they could fix. For instance, the power creep issue in Honkai Star Rail is a problem, right? Woo, I'm definitely picking Zani. My man. That is a good choice. That is the best choice. That is the only choice. I say that because I'm a Zani main in Wuthering Waves. I pulled her S4R1 in there, and I'm trying to get her to S6 whenever she gets a rerun. Though there are several characters that I do want, so they might be the priority first, but eventually I will try to get my Zani to S6. Cypher, my beloved, my love from Amphoreus. She is your love from Amphoreus, and I understand, Deidara. I understand. She has grown a lot on me over the course of the story. What a rage bait. Yes, what a rage bait indeed. But that is our dear Ktosh, where we still love him nonetheless. Who even remembers Honkai Impact and Honkai Impact 3rd? I mean, Deidara is playing. Deidara is a viewer on YouTube, and he plays Honkai Impact 3rd. And I played it for about a month, and honestly, Honkai Impact 3rd is pretty good. Like, the gameplay is really solid. The story was really good as well.
Dux Vatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world. But they are now Akima's most vital prophets. Duck's Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
I would love to get to know her in person, even more than I already do. Let's go! Wait, which one is that? That's
Then
the 4.
come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
You can't just say that and stop.
Then come.
See what I mean? You can't just say that. You can't have a sentence like that in this game. Come on, guys. Come on, HoYoverse.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
Why though?
Since Cerydra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Well, I mean, we are here to learn, right? And then to get our hands on the core flame of law, but we have to gather information first. That is the least mentioned MiHoYo game. That's normal, because Honkai Impact 3rd is their is one of their oldest games. Honkai Impact 3rd is like 7 years old, 8 years old at this point, I think. And MiHoYo, or HoYoverse, or Cognosphere in the international scene, however you want to call their company, they became really well known after Genshin Impact. But Honkai Impact 3rd never took off the same way, number one. And number two, there is, I think, a big difference is the fact that Honkai Impact 3rd does not have English voice acting. I feel like that is a big turn-off for a lot of people. Because everything is in either Chinese, Japanese, and it might have Korean voice acting. I'm not sure about that. But definitely Japanese and Chinese. But that is a big turn-off for a lot of people because that means you have to read through absolutely everything. It's kind of like as if there is no voice acting in a way, right? Because if you're not used to having to read every subtitle every time, it might be a bit of a pain. So I feel like maybe that's another reason why it's not as well known as their other games. Because I think that HSR and ZZZ are definitely surfing on the goodwill that Genshin Impact earned for the company.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Right. So we're back to these kinds of discussions, I see. Very well, very well. And thank you, Droll, for the hydrate. I shall do just that. I'm so sorry, I can't concentrate. I'm trying. Why can't you concentrate this time? Is it Hysilens that is distracting you? Also, no Spanish or other languages for the sub. Oh wait, there is only English, or I suppose Japanese and Chinese for the subs, Deidara? Oh wow, that is actually pretty bad, if that's the case. Because that means either you speak Japanese, Chinese, or English, or you're fucked and you can't play Honkai Impact 3rd, right? Huh. I did not know about that, because well, to be fair, I did not look. Thank you for that added information there.
Exactly. Chrysosayers, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Well, brother, the thing is, if we don't do what we do, you die. You common folk die with the rest of us. So we are actually doing it so that no one has to die. So how about that? Are you still unhappy or what?
Things feel pretty tense here.
Yeah, oh. They are always tense in the Citizens' Assembly here. I don't know if they have any plans on adding Polish in Genshin. It's a good question though. Maybe you can ask them in the survey or something like that. Can't concentrate because there is no Subway Surfers gameplay. Wait, do people do that on live streams? Because I've seen it on YouTube Shorts, for instance. But do people on live streams put like some kind of a small thing on the side with a Subway Surfer gameplay or something like that so that people can look at that at the same time? I've never seen that on live streams.
The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Nope, but still. Ah, okay. So it's not a thing. I try to add as little as I can on the screen. So all you see is my my little avatar on the side and that little bar on the bottom. I don't want to add anything more because I want most of the screen to be taken by the actual game that I'm playing. So I'm never going to add something more than that. Some people add Goon Coroner when the viewers are low. What is Goon Coroner? Is it like some kind of just an image that you put and it's about some kind of a sexy character or something like that? Oh wow, I did not know that was a thing, but okay.
What we were talking about before. What is this? Stop. So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
And hello again, fake Furina. I prefer regular Furina, not gonna lie.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
I mean, if you kill someone, wouldn't it... and you killed him with a very specific blade or very specific weapon, why bury the weapon with the person? That weapon will identify you as being the killer, or you and your group, or something like that. That is dumb as fuck.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being.
I mean, you're just going to burn him alive, won't you?
Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
I don't understand what's going on. I have no idea what's going on.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, what does this have to do with us? Like, we're not here for Fagusa, we're here for Talanton.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akima, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Wait, is this the core flame of law? I assume it is, given the symbol on it, but I kind of need it, so would you mind giving it to me, please? The representatives fall silent.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance.
Well, I never said I joined your alliance. I just need the core flame that is in your hand.
The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty.
Okay, I don't have a choice. I have to go on this campaign myself.
And return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Absurd. Simply absurd.
And what else do you plan on doing? Like, all you do is be against whatever Cerydra is saying, which, fine, why not? But what is your idea then?
A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned.
Well, this was not exactly a meeting. This was more like a press conference and you say how things go, but okay. Sorry I was off bullying one of my most favorite streamers. I'm sure he enjoyed it. Are you sure about that? Generally speaking, people don't enjoy being bullied.
Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
I don't really want to discuss things with you, not gonna lie. No, look at how tiny she is. Come on. She's not even high enough to reach his shoulder. Oh, man. Yeah, like I've mentioned, even HoYoverse is taller with her hat. Ah, never mind. With her crown, technically speaking, Cerydra is taller, but still. Why did she have to be tiny? Man. Oh well. Cerydra, short queen. Yeah. I mean, she's literally short and a queen, so I can't take away that title from her. Bro, he said I love you to me. Bro, I am special. Okay.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world... No, the secrets beyond the sky. The divine authority of Amphoreus no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphoreus' sky, there are magnificent deities called eons?
Yeah. I wouldn't call them deities per se, but they are the closest thing we have to deities. I feel like they're more like manifestations of this universe, kind of, because they are the embodiment of a path, right? Oh well. I mean, I suppose they are kind of like the Titans, and they do see the Titans as gods in Amphoreus, so I suppose it's the same thing, kind of. And hello, Limil Tempesto, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Can you say, I love you to me, bruh? That's kind of a weird thing to ask. That's kind of a weird thing to ask, not gonna lie. And why do you say no, Limil? Why are you not okay? Why don't you have the image quality selection? We've talked about that earlier with another viewer. Unfortunately, that is something that I do not choose. That is something that is chosen for me by Twitch. Because basically they offer that feature for most of their what do you call that? They offer that feature to, technically speaking, all of their streamers, but they prioritize partners and then affiliates and then other what do you call that? Other streamers. And since I'm an affiliate, I am not the priority, right? So yeah, we don't always get this feature specifically, but that's something that Twitch chooses, and I can't do anything about that. Come to YouTube. I am not supposed to say that, Tosh. I'm not supposed to direct someone from one platform to the other. Though, to be fair, if Lemul can't watch the stream on Twitch, then he might as well watch the stream somewhere, right? And it's not my fault that Twitch is doing what Twitch is doing, right? I understood nothing of what you said because the stream is cutting so much. Oh god. The gist of it is I can't do anything about it. I usually watch you on 160p to not get any lagging. Oh wow, 160. How bad is your connection? How bad is your internet connection to have to do that? Because 160 is very low. And even if you watched on Twitch, I don't think you have 160 on not on Twitch, on YouTube, my bad. Because I also stream on YouTube, but I don't think there is 160p. Is there? Bro, I watch on 144p. Oh my god. Well, there you go. If you want to watch the stream, you can go on YouTube, as I do stream on YouTube as well, and you can apparently change it in 144p if need be. But yeah, I can't really do anything about that. I can't change it. And the fucking ad, damn timing. Shoot. So you can't even hear me now. Well, I can't do anything about the ads either. The fact is that they have to run every hour and all of that. But yeah, unfortunately, like I said, that's a feature that I have no control over whatsoever. It's Twitch doing what Twitch wants, and all I can do is hope that on specific days they will give me that feature or not. I actually don't know when they give it to me or not. Like, I don't know in advance. When I start my stream, it doesn't say anything in particular. But I suppose you can't even hear that, so, well, I don't even know why I keep explaining then. Because I'm explaining it to someone who can't even hear me. Oh well, it is what it is, unfortunately. But Ktosh, I mean, if you're watching in 144p, I mean, I guess at that point you're not really watching anymore. You're just listening more than just watching, right? And Swivy, I saw you came back from lurking. Tap back in. Cerydra really is a midget. Just to say that. Just to say that Cerydra is tiny. Cerydra is tiny indeed. And I mean, Cyrene is just as tiny. I wish these two characters were actually tall characters, man. Or at least medium characters, but they do look very short, especially when you compare them to HoYoverse, right? They are basically the same height as HoYoverse, probably the same height as Clara or something like that. Yeah, I don't even know why you keep explaining, even if I'm only hearing like 1/10 of the entire discussion. Yeah, but I mean, I can't do anything. Like, I mean, if you tell me something, I am going to reply or say something. But the fact is that for the feature of switching settings, I can't do anything about that. You can do that on YouTube. On YouTube, that is always activated. So at the very least, if you still want to be on the stream, well, you can do like Tosh, because apparently Tosh also had some issues and he moved from Twitch to YouTube. In theory, Twitch doesn't like it when people move from one platform to the other, but at the same time, if you can't even watch the stream at all, then what's the point, right? Well, I will get going then. Perhaps I find a solution to be able to watch the stream. Bye. See ya. Good luck to you, Limul. I hope that one day you'll get a better internet connection so that you don't have to deal with these kinds of problems. I hope you get a better internet connection at some point. But goodbye to you and a good rest of your day. I play games while watching you anyway, so I don't really look at the stream. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I watch on 1480p, 480p sometimes. What an upgrade. What an upgrade. But fair enough. Yeah, I know that plenty of people are lurking on my streams. Like, for instance, Swivy's working actually when with my stream on the background. I know that. And Deidara, a few days ago, or even yesterday, he was also working while my stream was on the background. So I know that you guys tend to do something else at the same time. Where was I at? 11:35 p.m. gaming? Oh, it's 11:45 p.m. for you? Because it's not for me. For me, it's 10. It's not 10, sorry. It's 8 o'clock right now. Oh, 11 p.m. Oh, so I guess you must be in Asia then, right? Somewhere in Asia, probably. Working? What a jump scare. Yes, we do have people working out here. Oh, and the ads are gone, so I will continue by saying that eons exist. That is a fact.
Ah. The word fact has never been so intoxicating. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people?
I'm not going to guide anyone. I'm just preventing the birth of a god.
In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
To your people being alive and the rest of the universe being alive, I think. Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Amphoreus break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Yep, I kind of need it. Wait, I cooked something here. I got a temporary solution. What is your temporary solution? How did you manage that? What did you do? But congratulations and welcome back.
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and he also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphoreus's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
I'm using 4G. Won't that use a lot of your data? Because I've watched streams with my 4G connection and it does use quite a bit of data. So it kind of depends on how much you have on your plan, because mine is not unlimited. I won't say much because this is going to cost me big time. Yeah, that's what I thought. So that means your 4G connection is better than your Wi-Fi. I assume you were on your Wi-Fi or something like that earlier. I mean, yeah, I suppose 4G and 5G is generally speaking better than than Wi-Fi in some cases. But I suppose welcome back. Don't worry, 5 minutes won't hurt. Very well, very well. Wanted to come to just to say that I didn't get the Frolova weapon. Oh no! Oh, right. And the, what you call that? The banners changed today, right? They changed to Cantarella and Brent, if I recall correctly. Do you mean that you lost the 75-25? Or do you mean that the... what do you call that? The... like you're just at very high pity, but you didn't manage to actually get a 5-star yet. That is the buff of your stream in English. I don't actually need to always look. Just listen, and when interested or funny moments, I come and look. Yeah. And now imagine if I were streaming in French all the time. Then you would have to... then you wouldn't understand shit. Optic fiber is always better. Yes, yes, it is always better indeed. I do prefer... I am very glad that at some point the... what do you call that? My ISP decided to install a fiber cable, optic fiber cable in my apartment, and I was like, yes, please do it, do it. I want it, please. Where was I at? OMG Cantarella. Yes, Cantarella is back. She is having a rerun in Wuthering Waves right now. So if you want her, it's your moment for grabbing her. For Japanese, it's kind of hard. Oh, right, yes. If you're playing a game, or if the streamer is playing a game in Japanese, it's kind of hard to follow the story then. Unless you do speak Japanese. And Tosh, there is no commands on YouTube. I might be able to set that up. Especially because it's not the same thing, because, followage is for following, which is something that exists only on Twitch. On YouTube, there is no follow, there is the subscription button, which is kind of different. But I don't know if there are commands on YouTube. I assume that I could implement some via stream elements, for instance. But yeah, you won't be able to use followage on YouTube there. I need to catch the emotions through voices. I mean, you can hear the emotion through the voices in Japanese, but I still feel like being able to fully understand the language that you hear always makes a big difference in the way you receive that emotion.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
Well, no, it's not about courage. It's about not having a choice. It's either I do that or everybody dies. So I might as well, right?
You mean, in the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky.
So maybe Amphoreus will rejoin the rest of the universe, hopefully. Bruh, even my 4G started tweaking. Oh my god. Holy guacamole, this eats a lot. Okay, I just came to say that I didn't get the weapon. I'm sorry about that. I hope that you get whatever other weapon you want. Like I said, I don't know if you lost the 75-20... Oh, no, never mind. In Wuthering Waves, there is no 75-25. It's a guaranteed. So I guess maybe you're just high HP. High HP. I just read your your message, that's why. But no, I guess you're just at high pity. So hopefully you will get whatever other weapon you want for your next character or something like that. Honestly, I abandoned HSR because of the HP inflation. Understandable. The HP inflation is still a problem. There is still power creep in the game. They are trying to alleviate that thanks to something called the Nova Flare system, which is basically the same thing as the Euphoria system in Reverse 1999, except it's free. In Reverse, you have to use resources to build the Euphoria, whereas in HSR, you can just activate and deactivate it. The problem is they've only done that for like 4 characters, I think 5 maybe. No, I think it's 4. So it's not enough. There are too many characters right now who can't keep up with the HP inflation. So it is still a problem. I hope that they manage to address it soon enough. I want to get back to it, but I am still in very early game. Like I stopped when I finished Belobog. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, you're very early. Belobog was part of 1.0, I think, if I recall correctly. So yeah, you have 3 years worth of content to to catch up on. And there are some good things. People tend not to be fans of the Xianzhou Fu. But afterwards, Panaconi was quite long, but still an interesting quest. And in my opinion, Amphoreus is probably the best written HSR story. This is the one I like the most, personally. 5 million HP, Lord Lygus-sama. Oh god. I mean, if he has 5 million HP, if I do 5 skills with my Phynon, then he's gone. Because my Phynon can output about 800,000 to about 1 million damage with 1 skill. So, in his ultimate form, of course. So Lygus-sama won't survive my Phynon. Hopefully. Maybe. Like, that is why is topped 2. The fucking story takes so much time. Oh, right. Belobog took me 40 hours. Oh, wow. 40 hours? Really? To be fair, for me, it's been a while since I've done Belobog, so maybe I'm misremembering. But I don't think it took me that long. Though back then I wasn't streaming, so there is that to take into account as well. But I didn't think, yeah, Belobog was that long. If Belobog took you 40 hours, then Panaconi would take you much longer. Because Panaconi is very, very long.
Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
Yeah, like my time in game was 40 hours, like everything included. Okay. I mean, yeah, Panaconi is longer, and Amphoreus, the story that I'm doing right now, is even longer because with 3.0 and further patches, the devs decided no longer to have any kind of filler patches. So every patch since 3.0 started, we got a new main story. So like you have 3.0, 3.1, 3.2, 3.4, and now 3.5. All of these patches are main story related. So it's a lot. The dialogue bloating gives me gastric problems, so bloated. The dialogue can be very bloated at times. I feel like in Panaconi especially it was very much so. In Amphoreus there is still that problem, but to a lesser degree I would say. But you mentioned no skip button, and let me show you right here. They've added a skip button. So if you need to skip the story, they've added something. And I'm kind of afraid to click it, but I think I can. But if I recall correctly, if you click it, it will give you a little bit of a text that will summarize the conversation that you're missing out on. I don't know if it does it on every quest, but I do believe it does it on main quests and stuff like that. I don't want to click it because I don't want to actually skip this dialogue. But the fact is that there is now a skip button in Honkai Star Rail. Belobog is very short. I mean, yes. I suppose it depends on the person. I did Belobog 3 times on my account, and I can confirm it was long, not 40 hours though. I will ask to confirm. That being said, don't you skip the stories, Ktosh. Don't you skip the story, my man. Skipping story is a crime. I mean, it depends on the person, right? Some people are here enjoying the story, others are here to enjoy the gameplay. It depends on the person, right? And hello Decaf, welcome to the stream and happy lurking to you. I'm skipping every damn dialogue. I mean, in my opinion, it is a good thing that they added this feature. Like, if you want to skip the dialogue, then you can, and if you don't want, then you can just press on, right? With a skip button, it's like 10 to 25 hours, do you mean? It can't be that long without it. I mean, I've never tried the skip button in any quest so far, and I could not try it with Belobog because, well, it didn't have a skip button. Give me the team without any preparation. I am the now. I want the tea now? Give me the team without any preparation. I want the team now? I'm not sure I understand what you mean there.
Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
Or were you going to say, give me the tea now without preparation? I want the tea now. And you didn't mean to say the team earlier in the first sentence. In the sense that you don't want to have to suffer through the whole story, you just want the cliff notes or something like that.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Yay, I think.
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Okay, whatever you want to call it, as long as you hand over the Lord Titan's core flame, I'm a happy man.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
What does that mean?
This is...
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase army. Every noble in Akama carries one.
I mean... Okay, but... Why do I care about that? Why do I need that? Give me the tea without any prep. Okay. Sorry, my 4G and my autocorrect decided to plot against me. No worries, it happens. But eventually I understood. I mean, yeah, that way, like I've mentioned, if I'm not mistaken, when you press the skip button, they will give you a blurb of text that will give you a summary. So if you're still interested in the story but don't want to go through the entire dialogue, then you can do just that. Okay, bye now. Goodbye to you, Limil, and a good rest of your day. I think the only players that can complain truly are veterans. Yeah, I suppose so, because we veterans, if I want to qualify myself as a veteran as well, we have the problem of the fact that we pulled for old characters, right? Because we were playing back then, and those old characters are no longer worth it. Like how a new player will complain about an endgame mode because he doesn't have characters or properly. Like, I mean, if you're a new player, you won't have two teams that are fully built in order to go through any and all kinds of endgames. And that's absolutely normal. You're a new player. Just wait, be patient, and it will happen eventually. But for us old players, unfortunately, we pulled for a lot of characters that are now worthless, basically. So that is kind of a problem. Because of all the HP inflation and the power creep. That is a problem that newer players don't face, because newer players will pull for new characters, in theory. So they should be okay. They won't have to deal with the HP inflation because their characters that they're pulling for are already meant to face that kind of HP inflation.
This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akama for a time.
Be wary of someone named Lygus, Imperator. Yeah, I should warn her about Lygus just in case.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
Yes, but if I don't know what your boundaries are, how do I know when I'm crossing them? How does that work? This is why R99 is the best. Like in Reveries, there are level 1 teams that beat the stagers. Almost all 4 stars. Level 1? What do you mean level 1? How can you beat the Reveries with level 1 teams? I struggle with level 60 inside 3 teams. But yeah, you can use a lot of variations of characters. Like the power creep in Reverse 1999, I wouldn't say it's non-existent, but it is very well managed. I will say that. See ya, have a nice stream. Thank you very much, and have a nice rest of your day, Limul. Yeah, literally no upgrades. Wait, but it's not like 400 meters, right? It can't be. Like maybe the first few meters of the Reveries, but not the 400 ones. It's like full stuns and use the boss mechanic against it. Right, there is a lot of boss mechanics and stage mechanics to be used in Reverse 1999. Whereas in HSR, unfortunately, most of it comes down to just brute force, right? It's just the character dealing a shit ton of damage. It's not about being smart or anything like that. It's just about the character dealing as much damage as possible. 400 meters. 400 meters 3 was beaten with Melania, Euphoria, and full 4 stars. Damn, that is actually quite impressive. And I'm still stuck on 400 meters 3. I haven't retried it. So I guess I'll have to. I mean, to be fair, I do have my Ezio P5 now, so he should work at least in either 403 or 404. Because these are the only two stages that I'm missing in the Reveries right now. That's it. That is because the Bellabog guy doesn't really make sense. The Bellabog guy? Who are you talking about, Deidara? Like Melania, full upgraded. White Rum, level 1. Mesmer Junior, level 1. Twin Sleep, level 1. Not in 400 meters 3. The boss one-shot you. Ah, okay. Then in... Wait, what? Ezio doesn't work in 400 meters 3? Okay. I haven't tried. I remember trying 400 meters 3 once, but it was before the Assassin's Creed collab, so I don't remember what team I actually used, but it didn't work at all. And I was tired because I had just completed everything from 300 meters to up to 400 meters. And I was just tired. So when I saw that I couldn't complete it, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try that later on. Ezio doesn't go in 400 meters 3. Okay. But that level 1 team works. Interesting. Because I have all of these characters. Melania with her Euphoria fully upgraded. White Rum, Mesmer, and Twin Sleep. I have all of them. But I don't know how they are played. I don't know White Rum's kit. I don't know Mesmer's kit. I don't know Twin Sleep's kit. I only know Melania's kit. Because I use her with my Recoleta. But I might look into that then. To see whether or not I can do it with that team. Because I still have to check if I can do it with the characters that I have. How much did your Ezio P5 cost? 230 pulls, if I recall correctly. And if you're talking in terms of money, nothing. I didn't have to spend. I managed to get him thanks to everything that I had saved, including the treble counter, or whatever it is called, you know, the whale dust, as they call it in Genshin. I used everything and I managed to get him to P5. But it took about 250 pulls. 230, my bad. I like White Rum's kit. I have no idea what it is. I don't know at all what she does. Vila Euphoria is so W. Yeah, that's what I've heard, but I haven't Euphoria'd my Vila yet because I'm lacking resources. And I have other characters that I want to, what would you call that? To Euphoria first. So Vila is taking a bit of a breather, and then at some point I will Euphoria her as well. Wait, you don't have savings now? Nope. And I plan on getting Cassandra. And I might even want to P5 Cassandra when she drops. So I will have to spend money, most likely. We'll have to see. I'm not sure on P5ing Cassandra yet. We'll see.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor.
How are you getting Cassandra? Like, Cassandra's kit is so good. Well, I mean, I will be getting Cassandra because right now I am saving. We have, you know, the monthly pass that they given us for free. On top of that, the monthly pass that they gave us is cumulated with the monthly pass that you can buy. Like, Cass's kit is so good. Oh, whale. Did you get it? No, I did not. But yes, I am going to whale, indeed. Probably. I'm most likely going to whale. Like I said, I haven't decided yet whether or not I want her P5. But I will get at least one copy, especially because, like I've mentioned, I have 2 monthly passes at once because they gave us one for free. And on top of that, there is all we get rewards and all of that. So thanks to that, I think I should be able to get at least one copy of her. But otherwise, I will probably whale in order to get her to P5. We'll see. Oh well, oh whale. Ah, that's what you meant. Okay. Yeah. Funny, as you said. Because oh well, you will use money, and oh whale, because you will whale. Yes. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't really have much of a choice, right? If my savings are gone, my savings are gone, and I have to replenish them somehow. And there is only one way to do this. Either be patient or spend a real-life currency. And being patient will not work with Cassandra because she's more than limited, right? She's only here for the collaboration, which is partially why I want her to get her to P5, because I know I won't be able to do it after the collaboration ends. So, yeah, we'll see. But since I really love Assassin's Creed, I feel like it's a good thing to do. Plus, that means that I would have P5 Ezio, P5 Cassandra, and we get P5 Alexios for free. So might as well, right? She's true limited. Yeah, both Ezio and Cassandra are true limited. They will never rerun again, unfortunately.
Go now. Take a bath first. You two reek of seawater.
I want Vila skin so bad because it is limited. And the Vila skin team is gorgeous. What theme? Okay. But wait, I do remember the Vila skin. It is very pretty and I do want it. But what do you mean it's limited? Do you mean that the current skins that are available are only part of the collaboration as well? And they will never rerun? Because usually skins rerun as well, right? Oh my god, she's even tinier.
Come forth, Theoros.
Ah, so she knows about Lygus, I suppose. It won't rerun like the characters, neither it or the other two skins. Oh shit. Because I kind of want to get Vila's skin and Marcus's skin. I kind of want to get both. Shoot. But I don't want to have to spend too much money either. So I think maybe I'll just skip out on the skins, too bad. And I'll focus on Cassandra. That will most likely be the, what do you call that? The course of action that I shall take. Like, don't you see the collab mention on them? No, because I did not spend much time in the skin section of the shop, so I didn't really read anything. I looked at the skins and then I was out of the shop. They won't rerun. That is how they get you. FOMO. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But one FOMO is more important than the other, in my opinion, which is characters. Because skins, you can have other skins that will look just as pretty, if not even prettier than the skins that they are releasing right now. But the characters, if they're gone, they're gone. That's it.
Yes. Great Imperator.
Why can't you go away, Lygus?
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
No. No. Do not listen to his counsel.
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
Well. I had a feeling things were going too smoothly. Here he is. Yes, here he is. And please, can I say here he's gone now? Please go away. I do not like you, Lygus. Nah, gating that Vila skin is criminal. Yeah, I don't really understand the point of time gating or limiting the skins. Like the characters, I understand. Ezio, Cassandra, and even Alexios to an extent, I fully understand why it's time gated. It's because it's a collaboration and all of that. The skins? I don't get that part, man.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast.
I mean, they are collab related, so yeah. How so? They borrow from Assassin's Creed themes. Yeah, but they're just skins. Come on. Like, it's not like there is a real connection. Like, they could have, what would you call that? They could have launched those skins without saying that they are related to Assassin's Creed, and no one would have known anything about it. They are related to the IP now? Maybe they actually fall under the umbrella of the collaboration IP and all of that. It's probably why it's limited, but why not just make these skins, but not related to an Assassin's Creed? Just make it Greek theme and Italian themed, and there you go. You have things that are both related to Assassin's Creed without actually making them part of the IP, right? That would have been great.
Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Like same, but different. We got Assassin's Creed at home vibes. Yeah, but I mean, like, Assassin's Creed, we have one part Italy, one part Greece. There is no need for them to tie the skins to Assassin's Creed. You can tie the skins to respective countries, and therefore no IP issues, right? Please choose well, Cerydra. Please choose well.
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphoreus.
How so? No, my stance has been at odds with your stance, which is at odds with Amphoreus's existence, kind of. Elizabeth, with an Italian painting as a face. Wait, an Italian painting as a face? What? Would be good. Elizabeth's skin also looks really good. I really like it. But since I don't have her, there is no reason for me to even worry about her skin. Okay, I really got to go now. My 4G won't recover otherwise. Very well. A good night or a good rest of your day to you, Limul, and thank you for dropping by.
The road they have chosen will bury Amphoreus' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
I don't have Hesa or Marcus, so yeah, Villa it is. Understandable. Good luck to you on getting it. I mean, you don't really need luck, but still. Thanks and bye. Goodbye.
But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphoreus will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
Wait, it sounds like he's lying to her. The road they chose will bury Amphoreus' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray from the glory it was meant to enjoy. The glory of destruction, great. Yeah, that's a great glory because destroying stuff is great. Yeah, sure. And how? The people of Amphoreus will slay their creator. But that would mean slaying the Scepter / slaying Iron Tomb, and that's not what he wants, is it? This last line feels like a lie. And Lygus is not a liar, in my opinion. Like, he tends to say the truth, but he will color it in whatever way suits him. He will manipulate you, but he won't do it through lies. That's the impression I have of him. So this last line is very strange to me.
You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
Yeah, except she's never going to be able to control Iron Tomb.
So, what's the price?
The creator is Noose. Ah, that's how he puts it. Okay. Thank you, Deidara. I wasn't thinking that far. But yeah, Iron Tomb was created by Noose. Well, technically speaking, Iron Tomb is kind of like the child of Noose and Nanook, right? But originally the scepter was created by Noose, and thus the scepter then created Amphoreus. So the ultimate creator is indeed Noose.
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction.
Yeah, but that means she has nothing to rule over. What's the point of ruling an empty universe?
As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision.
Please be the right decision. Please side with us.
Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphoreus will embark on a journey across the stars.
And shit. I guess she chose his side. But we, the Trailblazer, we don't know that. The player knows that, but the characters don't.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions.
Yeah, I don't like her.
And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
Like I said, I don't like her. At least she allows us to move around freely. Her bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach. We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation. Yeah, I kind of want to go with the second one. Like, I don't like her bossy way, but I feel like the more important part here is to actually talk to Screwloom and the Herta. Maybe they can help us figure out something.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
You okay?
Then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
I assume she spotted that we are being spied upon, because when the Trailblazer had that sentence, you know, we can move freely and all of that, I feel like that was not actually the case. I feel like Cerydra is keeping an eye on us somehow. Maybe through Hysilens, maybe through other guards or something, but yeah, we are not free to go. What are you talking about? Is this bath really the... Is this the best time for a bath? No, remain silent.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Yep. There you go.
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwloom on our progress.
Yep.
We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Let's go. Though I will say I preferred it when it was Aglaya asking us to take a bath with her.
Oh, so many people. The holy city is so lively.
Wait, my mission objective is relax at the Memorial Palace. Why is the mission objective Labanus?
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
This guy sounds like an annoying guy to
How
get
disappointing.
to talk to or to talk around, I suppose.
Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting.
Yeah, but how can you unwind where there is when there is an annoying dude always meddling in other people's conversations?
For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is going to actually happen, but I thank you still.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh.
Yeah.
Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
Thank you for that little bit of information we needed.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Wait, so Lygus was the one that they were talking about from being like from beyond the sky?
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Well played, Cyrene, well played.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
Yeah, you're the one who came to talk to us.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name.
Well, I mean, we know who he is.
Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Cerydra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Oh, Seneca.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Ew. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests.
Hello?
Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
Well, I mean, yeah, we are trying to relax, but every time I take a step, someone's talking to me.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
Brother, I don't have time to talk to you. Go away.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
And whether or not your world
Oh, by
has
the
a
way,
day-night
if
cycle.
you still want to
Good
bathe,
morning,
hurry
good
up.
afternoon, and good evening.
And hello, Rio.
Played Albert greetings for 250 channel points.
Oh, I did not know the text-to-speech would also announce these things. It didn't do that earlier. Huh. Oh well. Anyway, hello to you, Rio. I've implemented some new sound alerts, so I'm getting a bit confused about what's happening there, but oh well. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. Yes, text-to-speech indeed. We have several new, what do you call that? Redeemable thingies. And, what do you call that? And including text-to-speech. Grave mistake? Nah. I trust you that I trust you guys. You guys won't say anything strange or things like that, right? Probably, hopefully. Though, just in case, I actually placed what do you call that? In there is an option. Let me check it just so that I don't tell you something that is utterly wrong. Where is it? It's here. No, that's not it. Go on the settings. No, I can't find it anymore. Shoot. Not the voice. Where was it? Oh shoot, I can't find it. But there is a moderation aspect to the text-to-speech. So you can't just say whatever you want. It will get filtered out if you say things that should not be said. I am what do you call that? I have implemented that just in case because well, technically speaking, pretty much everyone can use the text-to-speech as long as you have the points for it. It does cost a bit. I will manage that. I'm not saying I will, but I also am not saying I won't. Damn it. Yeah, no. I know where I am. I am on the internet, and while I do trust some of my viewers, I can't trust everyone on the internet, so I have to have some level of protection there. Otherwise, I would be doomed.
Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
The fools questioning the world beyond the sky. Why is that specific part colored for some reason? We all know you added the thing because of guys like me. Could be because of you, in part, maybe. I shall neither confirm nor deny it, Ktosh.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bromalis's words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
Yeah, probably.
This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Yeah, but something's different about this cycle. Oh, once again, we're talking to people? Good grief. Can you not let me relax, finally?
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now.
Ah, I forgot about him.
Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Am I the clever and adorable warrior? I somehow doubt it. I don't think anyone would say that the Trailblazer is adorable, so... I see what you think of me, Leo.
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
Well, yeah, yes and no, I suppose, because, we're still trying to get our bath right now.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcolithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
Oh, please don't tell me I'm going on a side quest helping her. No offense to her. I like her, she's got a cute and all that, but I have a job to do right now and I don't have that much time.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Well, there you go. He can do it. He's talking about Mighty? Right, because Mighty is definitely a character that everyone would say is adorable.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
Why is the game telling me this? We've just been through the the discussion. We were there.
As expected.
I mean, I understand that these two characters were not there. They were not present during the meeting. So there was no need. So there was a need for them to hear this. But what is the need for us to hear this? Because we already know. So you're just rehashing the exact same thing.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone maid, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable.
Wait, no, actually, these guys might have been there during the meeting. Especially because she's a scribe, right? So she's supposed to write whatever Cerydra says, so she must have been there. I don't actually remember, because there were a lot of people there. But so why are we hearing all of this all over again?
Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders.
A bit?
Soon, you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
Just because she's strong doesn't mean that she gets to do whatever the fuck she wants.
I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
Well, I'm not sure, because right now all I see is that she just wants more power and more power and more power. It seems that way to me. That being said, I have been tricked by HoYoverse before, and Cerydra looks a lot like Farina. And I really disliked Farina at the beginning of the Fontaine quest, only to really like her by the end of it. So, I am hoping that the same thing will happen today. Well, perhaps not today, but, you know, during this quest. That, for now, I am disliking Cerydra. I do not like her. And I am hoping that by the end of this quest, we'll be able to say, I actually like her, you know. But only time will tell.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysilens? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysilens share a much deeper bond than the others do.
Oh? Could there be a Yuri ship there? Please don't be doomed.
There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysilens.
Will we finally have privacy?
It was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now.
Hopefully not. I have a feeling someone's in there. And we still won't have privacy.
Huh? The smell is...
Yep.
Wait, don't go in yet!
Who's there?
Wait. Wait, is it I mean, yes, it is Hysilens. Her name is written there and we can recognize her voice. But is she actually using the bath?
Oh, the little grey fry in pink sea hair.
Well, hello there. I shall grab a screenshot of that, thank you very much. I see that we get to see Hysilens in her bath. Interesting. Thank you for the fan service, HSR. I appreciate it.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
What if I said the latter? Why are you here? I didn't see anything. What are you doing here? Wait, the first one and the third one, they're the same thing. And none of these answers are useful. I mean, they don't make sense because what are you doing here? Well, clearly she's bathing. Why are you here? To bathe? And I didn't see anything? Well, I wish I did.
Is that so? But your eyes shine brighter than pearls.
I see that she's not shy. Well, then don't mind if I do take a look.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
I wonder what that is on her skin, like the things that seems to be washing away or something. I don't really know what that's supposed to be.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
Ah! So she's a nudist or a naturist. I believe there is a difference between the two words, but I don't remember what it is. But interesting, good to know. I don't mind it at all.
Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Well, I mean, her whole job is to make clothing, so yeah.
All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
Ah, so that is blood. Ah, well, I see. Because it didn't look like the color of blood to me, but okay. Okay, so she's in blood, covered in blood. Great. Oh no, I lost this moment, this actually surprise. Yeah, I was surprised, definitely. But it's a welcome surprise, right? And like I mentioned earlier, she does not seem to be shy. Apparently, she's a nudist or a naturist, or she likes to spend time nude, is my understanding from what she said. Which is something that, you know, she can spend all her time nude if she wants to. I don't mind it at all. Blood?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Well, I guess now we know whose blood it is.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
Are you going to talk all the time with, not puns, but words that are, words or analogies that are related to the sea? Is it because you have an aquarium for a stomach? It wasn't you, was it? Well, of course it was her. Who do you think it was? I'll inform the guards you're a vicious fish. You are a vicious fish. Let's go with that one. Because informing the guards, I don't see the point. The guards work for her, right? And we know it was her, so yeah. Bathwater. Wait, Swavey, what are you doing on on YouTube now? But welcome to YouTube side then. And yeah. Oh wait, Swavey, speaking of bathwater, maybe we can collect it and then sell it. Hysilens' bathwater. I'm sure it would sell well, right? I feel like we are onto something there. I feel like we have a good plan of action to make a lot of money.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
Sure, if you say so. Oh no, ads are starting on Twitch. I am going to wait until the ads are gone. And you know what? Because I am a nice guy, there you go. That way you can enjoy Hysilens' beauty and all of her beauty without even the interface from the game and all of that. If someone comes to the stream right now, they might wonder what the heck is going on. But we are waiting for the ads to be gone so we can proceed with the rest of the story. But this is definitely a surprise. I mean, I suppose at some point we had to have this, but you know, yesterday we talked about the what do you call that? The trope in harem anime where the tsundere character is stumbled upon, like the main character will stumble upon the tsundere character in a state of undress, like she will either be in a bath, in the shower, or in their underwear or something, right? And then the tsundere gets annoyed, they get angry, they start hitting the main character, blah blah blah. You know the trope, right? So we kind of got that, except Hysilens is actually not a tsundere, which is something that I very much enjoy because, like I've mentioned yesterday, I'm not fond of tsunderes. So this is the best case scenario for me, right? Stumbling on someone in a bath, but they are not, you know, angry at us and all of that. The S word. What is the S word, Tosh? If you're talking about tsundere, it starts with a T. If you're talking about something else, then I don't know what it is. Oh, shower. Oh. Wait, you censor the word shower, but we've been talking about bathing for the past like 10 to 15 minutes, and you seemed fine. And even Swivy wrote bath water, and you didn't say anything, so a bath is fine, but a shower is not for you. How come? What's the difference? Both are meant to scrub you of your filth, or to clean you, to wash you in a way. Although I will say that I feel like showers are probably more meant to clean you, to wash you, than baths, because baths, I mean, unless you keep on running the water, you're just bathing in your own filth in a way, I suppose, right? Kind of. I mean, unless you're extremely dirty, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But the point is that in a bath, you are in stagnant water. So, anyway, I don't take baths because I don't have a bathtub. I have a shower. So I'm not that used to baths in general. I don't do both. How do you wash yourself, Tosh? You do realize that hygiene is important for your health, right? It is important. Please wash yourself. And the ads are gone on Twitch, which means no more sexy Hysilens. We shall continue with the story.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
Ah, that's what she smelled. Okay.
Why? Is it because the Laydonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Does it matter?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up.
Generally speaking, bloodletting has been done in real life for medical purposes, but most of the time it was utterly useless. There are specific circumstances where bloodletting is actually a viable medical solution, but the way it was used in the past was mostly completely stupid. But oh well.
Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Layden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Fair enough. I reserve judgment on this. It seems a bit too extreme for me to accept. I mean, if they perceive the Layden faction as a threat, I understand why they would want to nip it in the bud, right? Like Tignari says, or something like that. I mean, I know it's a proper expression, not just Tignari uses it, but you know what I mean, right? The fact is, you want to take care of this rebellion before it even starts. That way, you won't have to deal with something bigger later on. So it's easier to deal with it while it hasn't grown too much. So I suppose I'll go with fair enough, even though I don't really agree with the methods, but I understand the idea.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hysilens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
Being nude in the bath, is that ultimate freedom for you?
Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach. The great fish consumed the small, and when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean.
Better to deal with issues early. I mean, yeah, I don't know why you use the upside down smiley face. I kind of agree with you. I mean, I'm not advocating for you to murder people, but generally speaking, it's actually a good advice for your life. Dealing with your issues early on will prevent them from becoming bigger issues, so it makes sense at the end of the day. Previous comment. Previous comment. What did I say before? I got myself confused again. But wait, I have another comment to make, which is very important. She said that long ago she lived in the sea, far beyond civilization's reach, but I feel like there are other people like her, right? Most likely. Which means that maybe being in the nude is part of the ocean people's way of doing things, which means that we have to absolutely go to the ocean people's underwater city. And that brings me back to a comment Swavy made very early on, but it was about ZZZ. Swavy, you wanted an underwater city in Zenless Zone Zero because of the what do you call that? Because of the because of the mermaids. Well, now I want the same thing because of Hysilens, and because we might get to to a city of nude people everywhere. I want to see that in HSR, just because I want to see how HSR is going to deal with that, because that would be kind of a problem, right? The game is not 18 plus, so they can't do it. So I'm actually genuinely curious how they would do it, but I know they won't. Does YouTube have auto censor? I guess my comment got censored. Oh wait, it must have, because I don't even see it. Because like I've mentioned before, I'm using a separate what do you call that? A separate application to monitor both of my chats on Twitch and on YouTube. But I also have stream managers for both Twitch and YouTube. And even on my stream manager for YouTube, I can't see your message. Let me change one setting. Previous comment, can't do both, Bath Wars. No? Yeah, I guess it must have been auto something with by YouTube. But this is not good. Because that means I don't even see the message that have been moderated by YouTube. So I don't know what you said. Oh god. I'm not going to trifle with the settings right now. But I will try and look up what's up with that. Maybe there is too strong, because I know that on Twitch I can moderate the moderation in terms of like I can make it stronger or weaker depending on what I want for the moderation. But I don't know if I can do that on YouTube. But the fact that I don't even see your message, because on Twitch at the very least I get to see the message, and if I want to approve it, I can. If I don't approve it, nothing happens and your message is gone basically. But on YouTube, the fact that I don't even see it, that's a problem. Okay, well, we've learned something new today. Shake my head back to Twitch. Well, I shall welcome you back on Twitch then.
This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law.
Not gonna lie, I'm not sure I fully understand what she's trying to say here.
There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind.
Okay, what is a little sea hare? I need to know. Little sea hare. Do they even exist? What is a sea hare? It kind of looks like a slug. It's not very cute, not gonna lie. Okay. I see what it is now. Yeah, no, it's definitely not very cute. At least in my opinion. Why are you calling Cyrene a little sea hare? I mean, never mind.
Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean? Let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Wait, is it another woman? Please have me. Let the Trailblazer be with a harem of women in a bath. You have to give him that. Oh, yes.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
I actually wanted Aglaya to be the one. Unfortunately, she's fully clothed. Which I know, we're all disappointed by that, but oh well. At the very least, she joined us, right?
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
No, she's back to being fully clothed. But now I have to wonder, because I didn't mention it because I forgot to mention it, but I did notice it. But when we saw Hysilens in her bath, we saw part of her back, and it didn't seem like her back was a water tank as well. Like, it looked more like her skin, rather. We couldn't see everything because the water was hiding part of her body and all that, of course. But, like, is there only a window on the front? Can we only see the aquarium from the front and not from behind? I have questions, lady. How does this work? Come on, I need to know. But that implies we see her clothing in. Wait, what do you mean, Deidara? I mean, we have gone in a bath with Aglaya before. I think it was in 3.0 maybe. And she was fully clothed in. Like, she had her clothes. Which is unfortunate, but also understandable. I guess they didn't want to model a completely different body for her. Because I assume that all of her, her clothing is just attached to the character model. It's not one nude model and on top of it they add things. Maybe, actually. But at the same time, they would still have to model something else in order to cover some of her body parts, right? So, anyway, they probably didn't want to do that. But the last time we bathed with anyone, they were always clothed. Oh, wait, you mean Hysilens. Okay, so that you mean that the aquarium is not actually part of her, but is it like some kind of a screen that shows a strange aquarium looking inside? Then, what is this? Hysilens, I have so many questions. Please answer them. Please help me understand.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hysilens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Don't speak like that to Aglaya.
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
I like this version of Aglaya because she shows much more emotion in the tone of her voice. There is a distinct difference between this Aglaya and the one we got used to in our cycle of Amphoreus, and I like the switch up here.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea.
She was... and now she's dressed and the Trailblazer watched everything. Yes, Deidara. I actually thought of the exact same thing. She was nude first, and then at some point she had to get out of the bath and then dress herself up right in front of us. So yeah, the Trailblazer probably got an eyeful, right? I hope he enjoyed the view.
Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
Wait, that is perfect. That means that all we have to do is wait for Hysilens to kill someone else, then get blood on her clothes, then she wouldn't want to keep wearing those clothes, and since Aglaya is not going to give her more, then jackpot! Oh my god, what am I saying? They seem pretty close. Not really. There is a strange chemistry between them. Yeah, Aglaia is so different from her past self. True, but I'll go with the second one. There is a strange wait. By that, does he mean like there is actual chemistry between them? Because I'm not sure. Why not? Okay, fine. In that case, let's go with the third one. She is very different from the one we know, but I quite like it.
You mean Future. The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way.
She is indeed. She has captivated my heart.
By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Hey, the Dolos kitten. I assume they are referencing Cyphera, right?
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Well, you shouldn't talk about the core flame illuminating your eyes because, yeah, it's gonna do something to your eyes. Something, for sure.
Glaia's eyes.
Yep.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything.
Ah, so that's how it happened.
I wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
Lonely, I think, is how it will look to you.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
No, it's because we witnessed it.
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
Oh, right, technically speaking, she wasn't there, but... she was there in the form of Mem. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. If only he had replaced thing with something, like an actual word. You will forge the long stairs to Eranova. You will bathe in the golden light of hope. I like the third one, but... I don't like I like it and I don't like it because it mentions bathing. And if I need to remind you, when Aglaia died, she fell in the bath. I mean, she was stabbed first, but then she fell. And yeah, I don't like any of these, no. I mean, you will forge the long stairs to Eranova, why not? But it would have been better if he said you will weave the cloth to Eranova. Yeah, never mind, it makes no sense. I am trying to improvise something. These guys, the devs, they had time to write this. They should have written something better. Oh, I don't know what to go with. 1? Deidara, you vote 1? Okay, fine. We'll go with, you will weave the most romantic thing in the world.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Oh, my bad. I kind of ended too early there.
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Yay, if we manage to raise her spirits, I am happy. She looks quite relieved. Do you know each other well? I mean, sure, let's ask. Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
Oh, so Hysilens is older than Aglaya, if I understand this correctly? I'm gonna reroll the Hydro Goblet. If it's not 35 CV at least, I'm suing. I don't know what you're suing exactly, but good luck on your reroll, Tosh.
For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you.
Yes, thank you, because I've been out here for like at least half an hour, if not more, trying to get a bit of privacy with Cyrene. Well, I mean, not like that. That's not what I meant. You guys know, we are trying to contact Strulum and the Herta. But, yeah, well, never mind.
Rest well
I give up.
and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Well, you didn't have to add that last part. It's kind of gloomy. Even though I understand why you would say it.
Hysilens has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now we don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. This bath chamber was originally mine. We're just her roommates. Sure, let's go with one. Now at least we can contact Strulum and the Herta. That was our objective.
Indeed. But she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant.
Can't we just lock the door? And by the way, why did she not lock the door? Can we not lock doors in this place?
So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Hello.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
I love how she described her. Little empress with a candle stuck on her head. I mean, she's not wrong. She has a flame crown thingy. It's actually quite pretty, but also kind of useless, and it should have burned her head, by the way. I don't know how that works either. Physics in this world does not exist, I guess.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. Huh, as expected.
By the way, where is my bro Strulum?
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Of course it will be. I haven't said anything, and you already know. Next time, don't steal my lines. The road ahead will be long and difficult. Wait, am I just mimicking her? Let's go with the last one, because I feel like... Yeah, she's also witnessing everything already, right? She's outside the system, so she knows, right? So it makes sense that she knows.
Not a bad imitation.
Thank you. I did my best.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right.
Oh, so you guessed it, so you don't see what is happening then. Was I wrong?
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
I have no idea what that means, but okay. And is it me or her voice changed between lines? Like before this dialogue line, it was not as loud and a bit different.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Yeah, it changed back. Wait, I have to just check to see if I'm completely insane.
Concerning the origin of that...
Lygus is definitely connected. We've made some progress here too.
Yeah, these two... Stop. These two, this one line and this one have the same filter or something, and this one in the middle, for some reason, it changed. What's up with that? What's going on? Maybe he's the creation of some genius. Could he be related to the Emperor? What if he's thinking... What if he's the thinking unit of news? But why would Noose act in a way that would lead to its own destruction? Are you telling me that Noose wants to unalive themselves somehow for some reason? That's strange. Maybe he's the creation of some genius. That could be a thing.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally.
Okay.
But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one.
Okay, yeah, so Lygus does not have a direct connection to Noose. Good to know.
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
But wait, didn't the two Ruperts die? I vote for the Lord of Silence? Why would I vote that? I don't know either of them, the Lord of Silence or Archer. And if I recall correctly, both Ruperts died, I think. So, can't be them, I think. Yeah, on the Ruperts I'm not sure, but I think they're dead. As for Lord of Silence and Archer, I think this is the first time I've ever heard about them. Maybe they were discussed in the simulated universe, but I don't really spend a lot of time there. I mostly just farm my shit there and that's it. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer. Finally, we'll get to face off with some big names. None of these answers are ones that I want to pick, but I will go with the first one just because I want to see her answer to it. Maybe it will reveal more. Because she will say something like, why are you saying this guy and not the others or something. Let's see.
We also have the same suspicions for now.
Oh.
But further verification is needed.
Okay, never mind.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
And once again, the voice changed between this line and the previous one.
We also have the same suspicions for...
That's all I have to say.
See?
We also have the same suspicions for now.
That's all I have to say.
Well, I shouldn't say see, but here... Why does her voice change like that? And goodbye.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind.
Yeah, she's a real kuru.
Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Cerydra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus. We'll cooperate carefully when the time comes. Yeah, I mean, not confronting Lygus directly is kind of a given, I think. So let's go with the we'll operate. Oh, we'll operate. My bad, I misread. We'll operate carefully when the time comes. Yes.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet. Look, the venue's right ahead.
Is this the Grove of Epiphany or something? Head to the banquet. Let me check the map. Oh, never mind. Okay, this is a special place, but I think this is the Grove of Epiphany, right? This is Anaxa's place.
It feels so romantic.
Of course, when I switch to walking, she stops talking. Oh my god. Oh, hello. Oh, not
guests.
you.
Wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
What do you mean, any personal belongings? My clothes are my personal belongings. Should I just go inside nude? Is that what you want?
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
Yeah, can he go away?
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
Although, now that you mention it, I wouldn't mind a fight. We haven't fought anything so far.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm
He's
asking
not
for
wrong.
all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
He's not wrong about the quill pen. You can stab someone in the neck with that and kill them. As for the book, I suppose you could bludgeon the person with them. With the book, I mean. Maybe. Would be a bit more difficult, I would say, but still.
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Yeah, why would I trust that, though?
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Not give it to him. Go with their plan and hand it to him. No. What does your gut tell you? And not good, this is a trap. Yeah, this is a trap. Especially because, well, while... Oh no, yeah, never mind. The Trailblazer and Cyrene now know that Cerydra is working with the Theros. And cutting off our ability to communicate with the Herta and Screwloom would be a good thing for Lygus. So no, I refuse to hand it over. Not good, this is a trap. Let's leave! Why should we be in this banquet?
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
Well, I guess it didn't really matter.
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next.
I mean, even if she knows, I feel like it's important for us to conserve our ability to communicate with the geniuses.
But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
How so? I won't pick one, I understand, because I don't. So I'll trust your gut feeling, I suppose.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Well, more like feel it, because I trust your mind or something.
Guests.
Yeah, let us talk. What's up with you?
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Yeah, but why would she trust your word about us?
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Sure, I'm actually getting hungry.
Isn't Cerydra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Uh-huh. Optional, enjoy the banquet with other Chrysos heirs. Enjoy the banquet with Hysilens. Okay, Hysilens... Oh, my bad. Hysilens is there, right? Yeah, that is her, I believe. Oh, we have to talk to her. We have to talk to Agalaya. So I guess we could say it rolled the way I wanted. Is it a 35 CV? How did it roll?
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Hey, I am here. Am I not interested? Okay, fine. Got more crit rate, so I have 80 over 288. That is a good crit ratio in my opinion.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About Hysilens? Or Little Cypher?
Roll 2 times into ER, 1 time into flat HP, and 2 into crit rate. Not bad. Flat HP, it would have been better if your flat HP would have been HP percent, of course. So it's ER is not completely lost on Neuvillette. I mean, you don't want to have 200% ER on him. Okay, fine. But having a bit of ER is good in order to get him his burst. That being said, if I recall correctly, if you have his signature weapon, it will help regenerate some energy there. It's good if we look on my overall build. Yeah. 80 over 288. I feel like it's a good ratio. So overall, it's not the best. I mean, your goblet, it might not be the best, but it is still good, generally speaking, I would say. Although one thing that is too bad is that you don't have crit damage on there, right? You mentioned ER, flat HP, and crit rate. Wait, there should have been another stats there, right? It was a 4-star stat starter, so I will keep re-rolling it. You can do that indeed, if you have enough feathers.
You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
I have crit damage, but it didn't roll. Okay, so crit damage was the 4th one. Very well. In that case, yeah, pray for more crit... Pray for 2 if not 3 rolls into crit rate, and 2 if not 3 rolls into crit damage, depending on which. And that would be absolutely amazing.
Oh, you're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
This Aglaya feels like a younger Aglaya. I mean, yeah, technically, yeah, but I just feel like the other Aglaya feels more mature, more... Like, she's seen more shit, right? And I really like seeing her other self, I suppose, her past self in a way. Are you hesitating?
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treaty or Aggie?
Oh, right. That is an important distinction indeed, because of the way they speak. Both, I suppose, though mostly for Aggie, but you still count. I still like you, Tribby, you're cute.
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
Ah, right, her. Well, yeah, we are kind of here for her as well, I suppose.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the Deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
The sacrifices of the next millennium. Yeah, there will be plenty of that, I suppose. Cheers to you. As she was saying that, I was actually drinking myself.
Then you will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
To the flame chase journey. To Tribby and Aglaya, hail to the new world. Now, I want to enjoy this toast to Tribby and Aglaya. Yeah. I miss them.
Cheers. Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Sure. I really don't want to speak to him. I'll speak to him last before we actually move on with the main thing. Hello, Virginia.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Is it me or your stutter is growing even worse every time we talk to you? Are you okay? Hello to you.
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
Well, I suppose I have found her.
As the great Imperator HoYoverse historian. I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Why not do it the exact same way you do it for the others?
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
Oh. Well, I don't think we've ever met her. At least I personally don't remember her from previous quests or anything like that.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future.
Oh, okay. So I am right about that.
But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Say something vague, I suppose. Tell her bluntly that we can't do that, give a roundabout refusal, or make up a white lie. I suppose the closest thing to what I wanted to say was make up a white lie. I don't want to actually lie to her, but say something that you would see in astrology stuff, right? It is astrology? Yes, it is astrology, okay. You know, in those predictions that they give you for your astrology sign and stuff like that, they always give very vague sentences there. And they can apply to pretty much anything and everyone. So I feel like that would have been a better thing. But let's go with make up a white lie. Why not?
All right, I got it.
I mean, it's not like she'll know that we're lying, right?
We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future.
Well, this is not a lie.
Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired.
Glad we could be of help.
Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Apollonius nodded, showing approval of your answers. Yay! Pretty good for some improv.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you.
You memorized what? Oh, so I guess you memorized the book.
By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early.
Oh.
She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Are you talking about Aglaya getting the core flame of romance, or are you talking about your ex and you want to get back with them? Cheers to you. And finally... Fine, we'll talk to him. But he always brings down the mood, man. Hello.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Oh my god. Oh my god. This guy is bootlicking very hard.
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
Hello, Seneca. I like her, and I like the way she interacts with him. Maybe there could be something of a relationship between the two? Though he seems very uptight, so I don't know, maybe. Wouldn't this be considered getting drunk on duty? Who cares? It works in our favor if he's drunk, I think. No drinking on the job, no. I want some too, yeah, sure. Let's all drink together.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but We're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
I wonder who's voicing Seneca. I feel like I kind of recognize the voice, but I also mostly just enjoy her voice.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
See, this is what I was talking about. Every time he speaks, or every time we speak with him, something bad happens.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
Oh, so it's a duel of drinking.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Okay, I could see something between the two of them.
Gray fry. A little sea hare.
Gray
Please
fry?
come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Hysilens is such a weird character. Hello, I suppose.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
Well, not really. We haven't seen a single attendant. We've seen various people, but not attendants.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Oh, does it concern your aquarium stomach? Please! Please, tell me more. Imagine if she actually tells us more about her aquarium stomach.
This is for Goose's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bodies.
Well, hello there. Let me grab a screenshot of you. Why are her clothes torn? I noticed that it's the same thing on her hand, or rather her arm as well. Well, what happened there? Is it because of the fighting, or is... No, I can't... This can't be on purpose, right?
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Well, I'm wondering if you're trying to get me drunk tonight.
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Wait, if she drinks the same cup, then it shall be an indirect kiss. The #1 anime trope in romance. Well, perhaps not the #1, but it is up there. Hysilens raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so you could watch the liquids descend her down her throat as she swallows. Why did I say it like that? Oh shit, why did I read it like that? Well, who knows. Anyway, an indirect kiss. Yes, this will be an indirect kiss.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysilens wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Then I'll gladly accept. I want a new cup for myself. No! What? Come on, Trailblazer, Careless. Yeah, right, his name is Careless. Why would you want a new cup for yourself? Why would you refuse? What do you call that? An indirect kiss. How could you? Minors should not drink. Is he really a minor? Because, I mean, I suppose he's like maybe... Wait, how long ago was the Herta space station? Now that I think about it. I don't really have a concept of time in Honkai Star Rail. Like, how long has it been since the Trailblazer has awakened on the Herta space station? But regardless of that, if I recall correctly, I do believe that the Trailblazer existed before being awakened in the Herta space station as a member of the Kafka. Half-God, what are you a member of? Elios, Silver Wolf, all of those. They are criminals, but their group has a name. Stellaron Hunters. Oh my god. It's been such a long time that we talked about the Stellaron Hunters that the name actually slipped my mind. Anyway, the Trailblazer was part of the Stellaron Hunters, and we don't really know for how long, right? So is he actually a miner? I don't know. I myself definitely am not a miner, and I will gladly accept it.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk.
Oh. Oh, well. If that's the case, I'm kind of disappointed.
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
I don't think that's a good idea for me. The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She is indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator, and the swiftest swordmaster in Amphoreus.
Please, have a taste.
Why are you so insistent, though?
Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
Glug glug.
How is it? Sweet enough?
Probably. It's not bad. It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
Oh, is it a nice one?
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Kind of scared now. Ah. The Imperator. When did she? Lygus. I knew he'd be here. What did you do? Let's go with Lygus. My hatred of him still rages on.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
So that's how Lygus has been hidden thus far.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Thank you very much, but why?
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
Good. Thank you, Hysilens, for being better than Cerydra.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within.
Yep.
And will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition.
Like Cerydra.
You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
I'm glad we finally have one person on our side here.
But isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphoreus has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysilens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned, but as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
Will she, though? Because she doesn't seem to be the type to listen.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia.
Very well.
I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
Thanks, I think.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Uncover mission. Eavesdrop on the Imperator's secret talks. Wait, why is the marker on her? And I guess this is Seneca, right? Or is she still with what's his face? I don't know. But I actually wanted to do what? Oh, I can't. Wait, can I do this? I want to check something. Oh god, I am at 3 pity. Hey, you know what? Chip is not here, I think. He's not here anymore. But he always says 1 temple won't hurt. And just because she was helpful to us, I actually, like, it really completely changed my point of view on her. And more importantly, I actually want her. It's just that I kind of need to save for other characters. So I am going to do 1 temple and see whether or not we can get her in 1 temple. Please, Hysilens, come to us and I shall do my best to protect Cerydra once I pull for her as well. And, more importantly, I have your complete team with Black Swan and Kafka. So would you come home to us for them? Please. In 1 temple, come on. Nope, she did not come home. Too bad. I tried. Very well. But as you can see, I am quite poor in terms of my pulls here. Though I do have some more still left from my pulling session on Finon. So I will probably use that. I still don't actually know if I'm going to... what do you call that? If I'm going to his new best in Talon support, aside from Sunday. So she would be replacing Bronya in the team. Which wouldn't be too bad. I wouldn't mind replacing Bronya in the team. I actually kind of like Bronya, so I don't really know what to think about Cerydra. Anyway, our pulling illness is worsening. No, I just did 1 temple. 1 temple is okay. Because right now, what do I have? Like 50? This is 50, right? Can I count properly? Oh, 61. Okay, yeah. I mean, I knew it was a little over, but yeah. We have 61. And with my cash thingies, like the premium currency. Oh, I can't see it. Oh, yes, I can. 6,000. So that's like less than 50. So that's maybe 40, 35, 40. Oh, no, that's 40, yes. Because 3,200 is 20, so 64 would be, what do you call that? Would be 40, so we have 100 pulls, basically. We have 100 pulls. You know what? We might as well make it 90, right? So do a second 10 pull on Hysilens banner. We might as well make it 90, that way we have just enough to guarantee 1 5-star character if we actually get Hysilens here, because part of me actually wants to make Kafka's team stronger, because right now in the past couple of videos that I've uploaded on YouTube about Honkai Star Rail,
I will walk to the end.
Okay, wait, stop talking, please. Finon. What I've mostly done was use Black Swan Kafka as the core of one of my teams, right? The other team would be my Finon team. But the fact is that right now the endgame content is tailor-made for Dot. So I feel like once we no longer have Dot-centered endgame, my Black Swan Kafka team is not going to perform well anymore, which is very sad and disappointing. But if I do have Hysilens, then my Black Swan Kafka team will actually be able to perform decently, I think, even in endgame content that is not tailor-made for Dot. Hopefully. That is my hope. Plus, there is the aquarium stomach, right? I have to pull for the aquarium stomach. But we'll only do a second 10 pull I know my limits. I do have limits. Don't worry, Daedra. I know that you're worried that my pulling sickness is getting worse, but it is not. I always do what I want and what I need. Not need, because I don't need any of this. This is a video game. But I always take all of this in mind. I don't do things just because, oh no, I have to pull. It's just that I actually genuinely want the character. Like, in all honesty, I kind of want Kafka's light cone, but for me it's more important to get a better teammate for Kafka than her actual light cone, for instance. What is this? Oh, right, yeah. So I can get any of these guys as well, I suppose. I mean, getting E6 Bronya would be nice. Blade is not half bad nowadays. I don't particularly want Zila because I don't think I will build her. I have Archer for single target, and even then, he's not exactly single target. And I have Castries for multi-targets. So there is that. And the rest I'm only using Bronya nowadays. I'm not using Fushuan. I can't use Himiko in Pure Fiction anymore, from what I've seen thus far. Welt I don't use at all. Clara I have used, not in a long time, but I have, somewhat. Okay, the ads are gone on Twitch, which is great, which means that I can do a second 10 pull, and we will stop there. So we are going to 23 pity. And let's see if Hysilens will come home in those 2 10 pulls that we did. Well, we did 1. Let's see if she will come in the second 10 pull. Wine Dark Swan Song. Hey, she has Swan on the name. I have Black Swan. I have Kafka. I have your best team. Why not join them? Join the Dot Mummy Harem. Please, Hysilens. No. The Dot Mummy Harem did not convince her. Very well. Well, we'll leave it at that.
All your wills.
We still have 90 pulls left for Cerydra, if I decide to pull for Cerydra. So that's about it. We built our pity. That's how we'll put it. Hello, Seneca.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Are you talking to me or are you talking to yourself?
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will... Whatever. Pour me another cup.
I really like Seneca.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
I see. You clearly have a problem with doling out punishment. You have a bit of a problem on how or what is appropriate punishment, yeah. Or maybe you're just insecure about your height, which I suppose is understandable. We all have our own insecurities, but I wouldn't ask for the dismemberment of someone just because they insulted me where it hurts.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphoreus with the stars.
Yeah, but see how vague he is in the way he says this? Because of the way he says things, Cerydra might think, okay, so that means that we'll finally be able to go into the stars and all of that. But in truth, what he means is that it will allow Iron Tomb to escape from Amphoreus and then to destroy the rest of the universe.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific.
Nice.
I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphoreus and merged the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants.
I mean, technically speaking, his way of describing us is not entirely wrong. And what about the IPC? Bro didn't even mention the IPC. What about Topaz, Aventurine?
That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson.
That's not true, though. I mean, we've made an alliance with the Cianjo, we've made an alliance with the Belobog, we've made an alliance with Herta Space Station / members of the Genius Society. So you're just wrong, my dude.
There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
Aren't Lord Ravagers basically the same strength as Emanators? Wouldn't other Emanators just try to kill the Lord Ravager and that would be it?
The Ackman Alliance is invincible!
I love that laugh at the end. She's completely drunk. I love it.
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade.
How?
That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests.
She's quite vain, or at the very least she appears to be. I wonder if this is all a game she's playing with Lygus and she doesn't actually intend to follow him.
Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
No, don't go away.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Yeah, but is she actually fascinated by the destruction? Or is she just playing along?
Little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Okay. Don't really know how you're gonna do that, but okay.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
I feel like Cerydra knows that we're onto her because she moved like 5 steps and we just did the same. I feel like we just gave ourselves away quite easily.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
Well, I mean, it's normal to worry about the men that you are going to use in your war.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Gulp down the honeydew in front of you, chat with the guests next to you, play a game with Cyrene? I want to see what type of game we play. Play a game.
What are you doing?
the fuck is he doing?
Staring at me like that so intently, it's making me feel shy.
Oh, he spoke. Kind of.
Try not to laugh. Challenge.
Well, I lost. Oh my god, this is the only thing you could come up with?
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well.
Does it mean that we managed to fool him?
Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Oh.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body. He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory.
Does that mean that he wants to kill us?
Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
Not quite the same.
You plan to torture him?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
Yeah, but I don't agree. What about my consent?
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed, it's a pity that Antikytherians are lightweights when it comes to drinking.
How so?
Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
How are Antikytherians lightweights when it comes to drinking? You're machines. I am confused.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
Well, I suppose I'll try my best.
You should head back to your seats for now.
Oh, I have to click here. Return to your seats. Very well. Let us return.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
Oh my god, she's so drunk. Oh well.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Yeah, we get it. You love her.
Are you out of your mind, Duxfregoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Was that supposed to be funny?
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What is she going to do?
What does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust, and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Please tell me I'm not a traitor. Well, I mean, I kind of am, but, I'd like to keep my head.
Yes. Some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Who is she talking about exactly?
Dux Gladiorum Hysilens. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
And I had such hopes for you, Cerydra. I had my hopes quite high, actually, but... I see. Is it time for us to fight? Because I am going to fight you. What's going on? Now we're at a disadvantage again, so the whole thing's busted. Let's go with what's going on.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence!
Oh. Hi, Silence. Sorry.
Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies.
Well, I don't really miss that one.
Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Cerydra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator.
They're really making me not like her.
Then, face her judgment.
Do we get to fight you?
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Well, I shall fight alongside you then. We must convince Cerydra. We must kill. There is no other way. No, let's try and convince her. I doubt that it will... who knows? Let's try and convincing. But now, as long as we have not engaged in a fight yet, we might still be able to turn things around, maybe.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
Ah, boy. I have a bad feeling about this.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
Well, I mean, I can try.
I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
I should have gone with the fight.
Let's watch our words carefully.
Oh fuck, I should have gone with the fight. Start with the defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Start with the fake Era Nova. Should watch our words carefully. Shoot. Don't know what to start with. Owl, she's playable. Who do you mean, Cerydra or Hysilens? I mean, both of them are playable indeed. Or will be playable. Well, one of them is playable, the other one will be playable. But what should I use to try and convince her? Fake Era Nova or 30 million cycles? Well, let's go with the 33 million cycles, because that is something that she might not know exactly, maybe?
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of World Baron was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Ides Elysiae in order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphoreus from the ending of the destruction. He lived through history 30 million times, hoping, futilely, to find a breakthrough.
Well, it was 33,550,336 times, I think.
And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Wait, he pronounced it Cyrene.
And Cyrene?
He pronounced it Cyrene. I've been pronouncing it Cyrene because I think that's how they introduced her as. But which one is it? Is it Cyrene or just Cyrene? Cerydra listens to your words silently. Yeah, but is that a good thing? Talk about Lygus' sin. Talk about Iron Tomb's true identity. Let's go with Iron Tomb's true identity. And then maybe we can talk about Lygus afterwards.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphoreus' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed.
I do feel like the last part can never be tamed. That is an important thing. Because Lygus promised her that she could use Iron Tomb for her conquest. But the truth is, she won't be.
That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphoreus, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
I mean, the path is called destruction, right? It's not destruction for some and not for others, right? So why would it stop at us? Why not go after her as well, right? Cerydra listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. Yeah, but I still don't know if it's a good thing or not. Talk about the duty, the Trailblazer's duty. Talk about the Trailblazer's resolve. I'll go with the duty, I guess. But I don't know if this is working. I feel like this is not working.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never the ways to build bridges between people.
Well, I think we just fucked up. I mean, I agree with him, of course. I agree, but saying conquest and destruction are never the ways to build bridges between people, that's exactly what she's been doing. I mean, she's not building bridges, but she's been conquesting and destroying. So, saying that to her, that basically her whole life's purpose is wrong, I don't think that's a good idea.
Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Well, I mean, it would have been a bit more badass if you weren't using a baseball bat, but oh well.
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Well, it was improvised, okay?
All that needs to be said has been said.
So, I guess we failed?
Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
How about no?
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Yeah, what is he doing here? I thought he didn't want to confront us.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
Where did everyone else go?
Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
So we did not fail, and she was indeed trying to double-cross Lygus. And wait, this is the first time I noticed it. I was so focused on her being tiny that I never noticed that she has wings. Oh my god, I can't believe I completely missed that. She has wings.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess.
Time for some action. Yep, we might face Lygus in a fight. And I can't wait to kick his ass.
Where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Well, that is not surprising. But, wait, I said that we were going to kick, Lygus's ass, but I just rebuilt my Phynon with his proper set, but I don't know if the new set I gave him is really all that good. I mean, the set itself, sure, but his new stats, I'm not entirely sure about those. So, yeah, we'll have to see, I guess. Was all of this just a performance? Yes, it was, Trailblazer.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
Perhaps don't call her little, just so you know.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
Oh, that was the shortcut she was mentioning before. But well done, Cyrene. Or Cyrene, I guess, now that I know how to pronounce your name again. Well done, Cyrene.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphoreus would not have deviated from destiny's course.
Which means that... Sorry, I was drinking. Which means that when Lygus said that destiny's course was fate and you couldn't do anything about it, he was wrong. Just wanted to rub it in his face.
you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Well, you're welcome to try.
Factors such as you and him.
Careful. Careful.
The heck? What the fuck is that? What is this thing?
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
Wait, that is Orynyx? I remember we saw it once when we passed its trial, if I recall correctly. But it didn't look like that.
I found you. I finally found you.
That's March 7th. That is March's voice. I recognize it. This is March.
Be careful.
Yep.
This land will face disaster.
Yeah, no, this is March. So I guess this is Evernight, I suppose. But I will keep calling her March until we actually learn about her name. But this is definitely March. Wait.
The time of judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
Wait, the Cyrene left me. Well, she was kidnapped, I suppose. And why would March kidnap Cyrene and not us? I suppose March has...
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
I don't particularly want to, but if that means I can kick your ass, then sure. Wait, this is not a fight, this is a cutscene.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity.
Did we die? Wait, we didn't fight. We just disappeared. Oh well. He's the admin. Yeah, I suppose I should have expected it. He has the power over everything here, right? Ah, well, I suppose that means we got fucked. Well, great. I wanted to at least fight him, you know?
Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
I suppose we had Thanos' snap, and now we have Lygus' clap.
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate.
Erased from the server. Yeah, but what does it mean exactly? Does that mean that we just return to the real universe, or are we just dead? That was badass. It was badass indeed. I still don't like Lygus, but it was badass.
I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate, or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago.
She's got a point.
You in fact cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Okay. But wait, Phynon managed to erase himself, right? So does that mean he's still alive? Somewhere, somehow?
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake.
That being said... wait. No.
Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
Oh, she's regaining some points in my book.
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
That's why you confiscated it. Oh, hello.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
Senior society member, so we're going with the Lord of Silence then?
I offer sincere acknowledgements for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
What are you talking about? The scepter you hold in your hand?
In the name of the sovereign of planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
Okay.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me.
What do you mean by that? The anchor? Yeah, that's why she confiscated the anchor indeed.
Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
Fine. I don't like Lygus, but his voice actor is excellent. He is giving it his all to this performance, and he brings the true villainy in the villain that is Lygus. I absolutely love it.
And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Wait, what is happening now? No! No, I wanted to fight him. Well, I guess I also want to know what happened to me. Oh, we're back here.
This is the place outside the legends?
So I guess at the very least, we weren't completely erased.
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Locked onto Outlier. Is this Fairy? Hello, Fairy. You've changed a bit, but I still like you. Please don't kill me.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Executing command Isolation.
Command Isolation?
Yeah, I suppose he's treating you kind of like a virus on a computer.
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphoreus to begin.
Yeah, but what you forget is that I am not alone. Let me out, don't make me hurt you. I am the player and not the audience. I am the player and not the audience indeed, but don't make me hurt you.
It seems you have already forgotten. We can't hurt each other in this place.
Yes, but at some point I will get out of this place, and then I shall hurt you. That easy. He's not backing out even versus two geniuses. True. But is it genius on his part to not back out in front of two geniuses, or is it folly?
This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level.
The point being?
In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphoreus, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
I wonder why he's not killing us or destroying us or removing us from the simulation altogether. Why is he placing us in this kind of a prison of some sort? What exactly are you after? Where time flows slower than within Amphoreus, I'll definitely find a way out of here. Let's ask, what exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life.
So what, do you just want to destroy the universe?
The total destruction of the erudition.
What did it ever do to you? Aren't you an emanator of erudition? Yeah. I mean, he's supposed to be.
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
Not really, that's why I'm asking.
I am certain not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
No, good question, but he also has an experiment for the Trailblazer. Right, true. I mean, I think he might want to experiment on us because our body is housing the Stellaron. Maybe that could be a thing. And since the Stellaron is connected to the destruction, because it is a seed of Nanook, maybe he wants to use it for his purpose of waking up Iron Tomb or destroying the erudition or stuff like that. But to get back to what he was saying, he wants to destroy erudition. I got that part. Number one question is why? And number two, if you're not an emanator of erudition, then what are you? Because you said to Herta that you were an emanator of erudition. You might not have said it as explicitly as I just did. So what are you truly?
Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born.
How old are you?
Back then, boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind.
Okay, that's great, but you yourself are not human, so what's it to you?
But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primordially of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
Holy shit. I'm not reacting to the to what he's saying. It's just there was a voice in my headset said that my headset's batteries are low, and it scared the shit out of me. Because I wasn't expecting that. Wait, let me give me a second. I think I might have to what do you call that? To plug it in so that I don't lose my headset. Because yeah, like I've mentioned before, I changed my headset a few days ago because the previous one was what do you call that? Was falling to pieces. And the new one I decided to buy was one that is wireless, except now I will have to connect a wire because I'm out of battery. And I do enjoy the fact that it is wireless because previously I would constantly, when I would move with my chair, I would constantly run over my cable for my headset. So let's see, can I please tell me that I can keep using the headset while plugging it in? And hopefully, I mean, technically speaking, we should end stream not too far in the future right now. Okay. I think we're back. Yes. Yes, and I can hear the game. Okay, so everything is working fine. Let me just check something because the headset came with a specific software. I just want to check that, and once that is done, we can proceed with the rest. Let me see where I was at. 15% battery. Really? I feel like I could have continued. Oh well, never mind. We shall continue.
I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphoreus to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
Well, I am a happy accident, I want to say. But wait. I want to reread this sentence because I was jump scared by my own headset, so I wasn't exactly focused. That arrogant Eon was born from the primum mobile of humans' desire for knowledge, yet they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. What does that mean? What does it mean that they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment? Like maybe humanity's capacity to become aeons or something like that? Because very clearly he has not, or they have not, sealed off the ability of humans to research stuff, right? Because Herta is constantly researching things and all that. So I don't fully understand this. And once again, why does he care?
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphoreus's ardent wish.
Well, I mean, I somehow doubt that Amphoreus's wish is to die. And and I'm talking about the people of Amphoreus.
Time flows slower than within Amphoreus. If Lycus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Maybe we could ask March 7th for some help? I mean, we are in a place that is black and red, just like Oronix's voice that showed up to save Cyrene. And we know that Evernight is also red and black in terms of her design, so maybe?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Oh, Herta, hello.
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Warning, abnormal. Oh.
Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Yeah, I'm coming. Don't worry.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
What's happening outside?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphoreus...
Oh wow, it's been a few years. Wait, a few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Yeah, but it's still surprising to hear that a few years have already passed when I've been here for 15 seconds.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law.
Okay.
To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
So basically, I have to do all the work. Great. So, how should I do that?
We detected another path's influence.
Do you mean remembrance?
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Yeah.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Fairy, that's not nice. I am unplugging you tomorrow.
A certain path's faction has arrived in Amphoreus, and I can ask them for help?
The only thing I can think of is remembrance, but...
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard, and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphoreus, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements.
I mean, we have preservation, harmony, destruction. I don't think we should ask destruction for help. We have preservation, harmony, and remembrance. Preservation and harmony were never talked about in Amphoreus. So the only thing I can think of is remembrance.
Are these showing my memories?
So it is remembrance. Oh, hello Nanook. It's been a while.
With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful.
Okay, so maybe we should ask destruction for help, apparently?
What if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Well, the Annihilation Gang is not exactly there. Focus and resonate with the destruction. Nanook, lend me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. I guess we are asking for destruction's help then. Okay, focus and resonate. I have a feeling this is not going to work. You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness. gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of the destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void. Okay, so it didn't work.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Yeah, and I mean, at least we ruled out one power, right? Now, which one is this? Preservation, right? Is this clip off? I think this is clip off.
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphoreus a pristine and untapped market?
Not entirely sure about that, but sure, let's try it.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Fair enough, I suppose. Focus and resonate with the preservation, or clip off, lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. I feel like this is a stupid answer. Focus and resonate. Let's go. You focus intently, trying to mimic the Clipoth's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian Cocolia, and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. Cocolia ran. Yeah, it was Cocolia ran, right? But nothing happened. Clipoth ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages. Well, that was to be expected. I feel like Remembrance will be the one at the end.
Seems like since Amphoreus has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Wait, what was the name of the order? Oh, Sheepe. I wanted to say Enna, but Enna was actually the order. Sheepe the Harmony. That's you. Come on, Sheepe.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order, and then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Focus and resonate with the harmony. Sheepe, use your song to guide me out of here. Yeah, focus. Let's go. You focus your mind, trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. And it didn't. You failed. The barrier of the Examith strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Seriously, that's what you're thinking of? Fine. And let us talk to... Wait, who is... Oh, Fully the Remembrance.
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphoreus because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphoreus.
Yes, and it makes sense to ask for help, so Mummy Black Swan, please save me.
Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Well, I don't have any choices left. Fully answer me. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, Something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Oh, March is back in the form of whatever the fuck this is.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Ah, wait, this is great because he might be recognizing her. Wait, this sounds like March. Come on, say March. Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning, warning, warning.
Ah, come on, go away, fairy.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphoreus waits for you to continue its story.
Aha. So it... I just said aha. And the first thing here...
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises.
Yeah, while the loading screen was there, the little blurb of text was actually talking about the Eon of Elation. Aha. I didn't think of him, but this was a funny coincidence.
A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free.
Hello, March.
Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
We finally get to see March again. It's been months. I mean, that the two of them haven't seen each other.
March? What's she doing here?
Hello, March. Hello. Come on, talk to me.
Oh, you're finally here.
Yeah, it might have taken me a bit of time, sorry.
We haven't seen each other for such a long time.
I said the same thing.
My good buddy, I've really missed you.
So have I. I've really missed you too.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
Not quite, but I definitely missed you and I thought of you quite often.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
So wait, does that mean we exchanged one prison for another? Because we were already in a prison and we escaped to another prison? What is this? Is this Prison Break? Because in the TV show, they kept going back to jail every season.
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
Yeah, I didn't... Yeah, I might not be here to save you. But maybe we can figure out how to save ourselves together.
You must have seen a lot in Amphoreus during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Yeah, and I even took pictures for you. It's been a long and arduous journey. Are you doing better now? Are you doing better?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat.
Sure. Do you know how to get out? Well, no, you don't. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here.
Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphoreus if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
I mean, it is pretty, but it is also on the verge of destruction, so...
Why does March feel so weird?
Does she feel weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
She sounds like regular March to me.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosairs and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
And how do you know that? You are not supposed to know that.
No, The discrepancy is getting worse.
Okay, never mind, so there is definitely something wrong with her. How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphoreus the world of the Chrysos heirs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
Was that something known before we got to Amphoreus? I don't think that was the case.
But Amphoreus cannot be observed from the outside.
Yep.
She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Dan Heng told her.
Yeah, but that's not what she said. Where is Dan Heng? He should be back on the Express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him.
Right.
Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
I mean, aside from that discrepancy in knowledge, she does feel like March, in my opinion. Like, she speaks like her. And I'm not just talking about the fact that the voice actress reprised her role. Like, the way she speaks, the things that she says, it does feel like March to me.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
True.
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me?
Yeah. Who are you?
Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
She has changed her tone, I suppose. How is your sleep schedule? Right now it's okay-ish. Thank you for asking. It's much better than it was the previous months. I can't call it perfect, especially because I tend to end stream quite late and all of that, but it is more or less okay. Who are you? You are not March indeed. Will we meet Evernight?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the Nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
So who are you?
But we can send you back to Amphoreus, as long as you are willing to help us.
What did you do with March 7th, the real one? Oh no, I misclicked.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Yeah, I am, but I also misclicked. This is not what I meant to ask. I don't even know what option 2 was. Shoot. Yeah, but I have a feeling this is the Garden of Recollections faction that Black Swan warned us against. Well, she didn't warn us, but she talked about it with Himiko and Wealth, if I recall correctly. So not the good guys that we are hoping for.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphoreus. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
And why should I trust you?
Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all.
I don't really believe you.
Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
Yeah, but I still don't like it. I don't trust you.
So help us. Find where Amphoreus's memory began, and bring it out.
Wait, I just noticed, but this March 7th is March 7th, question mark. But, well, it shows... Yes, there is one March 7th that is exclamation mark, and the other one is, well, I don't know what this is called in English, but ... basically.
The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
Yeah, he has. So what?
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Oh, who is that?
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison.
Hello there.
But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
Is this my March 7th that turned into Evernight?
While remembrance can help you return to Amphoreus, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Okay, I really like the way she looks. What is the black goo? Oh god, I just noticed the black goo here. Wait, is she related to Arcana from Reverse 1999? Maybe. But yeah, no, I really like the way she looks. I mean, she's kind of scary, not gonna lie, but still.
My dear.
Who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
But why would I? I mean, you look like March, but you look like a creepier version of March. A scarier version of March. You look like a villain. Let's be honest, you look like a villain. Why would I trust someone who looks like a villain and who has stolen the face of my dear friend? So, who are you? What do you want? And... what? That being said, there is one thing that I have to mention, and it feels very weird to hear March 7th speak the way Evernight does. I mean, the voice actress is doing a great job, but it's just that I'm so used to hearing March 7th as this energetic, joyful, carefree kind of person, that hearing that same voice, but talking in this specific manner, it just feels weird to me. It's well done and all of that. I'm not questioning the quality of the voiceover work. It's just, it feels weird to me. Her design is insane, but what kills me is the red eyes. Why don't you like the red eyes? Oh, you like them very much. Okay, I'm weak to red eyes, crimson, ominous. Yes. I do like the red eyes on her as well. Though, I wonder if she wouldn't have looked better with silver hair instead of still pinkish hair. Because generally speaking, we tend to see red eyes associated with silver hair when talking about anime characters, right? And they do look very good. Silver / white and red eyes, they pair really well together. So I wonder if she would have looked better with silver hair. Well, I mean, I suppose we'll never know. Unless I Photoshop it at some point. Maybe I can try it. Don't really know if I will manage to do that. Deep as the abyss. Yep. They are very pretty eyes, I will say that. And now I kind of want to pull for her when she comes out, when she releases next patch. I really hope that they give her out for free. I really hope that they give her out for free. That way I can pull for our brother Daniel next patch. Though I have to wait and see how my pulls go for Cerydra as well. So if I do decide to pull for her. But Daniel, I think, will be a must-pull for me, just because he's our bro, right? He's our bro, so we need to get him. And same thing with March. She's our air-headed sister or something like that. Hoyo milking wallets. Yeah, I feel like that is true, Swivy. Hoyo is definitely trying to milk our wallets between Hysilens' aquarium stomach, Cerydra's being a Furina XP, and then March and Dunhung coming out in the same patch. They are trying to assassinate our wallets there. But I still dislike her role. Why are you a Crisis heir? Who gave you the time core flame? Well, I mean, that we'll learn later on, I assume, right? We still don't know, but I assume they have an explanation for that, right?
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
What is she doing?
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
That just proves you have March's memories, I suppose.
The statue. Is that Dunhung's brother?
I actually really liked the event where we trained with March. I didn't really like Yunli, not gonna lie, but I really liked March's role there.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but the chamber is full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right?
Yes, but what happened to you? Why do you look the way you look now?
I don't want to lie to you.
Holy shit.
Which is why I will not use her name.
Okay, time for a screenshot. This is beautiful art. I love it. This is beautiful. I still wonder what the fuck this thing is. On the top right corner. Oh, I guess there are multiple ones. Are these jellyfishes? Jellyfish? Plural? Wait, is this a Contarella XP? She's a girl with an umbrella and jellyfish. This is Contarella. Maybe younger version of Contarella. Keep your tone, keep your aura, Evernight. Yeah, she's aura farming a tiny bit.
The third month of Amphoreus is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Okay. The month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. But why? What is the connection? What? I have so many questions. I don't understand what's going on. Evernight? But who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphoreus does not have that luxury.
Wait, I just noticed. She doesn't have a lower body part. Her legs are missing. What happened there? My god, March, what happened to you?
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift.
The core flame of time. But didn't we already have it?
This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world.
How does she have the core flame of time? And what is giving it to us going to do?
Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
So, does that mean that Orynyx is actually, or rather March is actually a part of Orynyx, and Orynyx is the one who did all of that? And this was all according to Orynyx's plan, maybe?
Now, take it. And return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphoreus and overturn the final era Nova.
Is Cephale's core flame altered by the remembrance? Wait, this is Cephale's core flame? Oh. Well, this makes me ask even more questions then. Because if March is connected to Orynyx, because she seems to be connected to Orynyx, right? So it would have made sense if she had Orynyx's core flame. But if this is actually Cephale's, then I'm just confused.
Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
It looks like Finon's ultimate icon. Oh boy, I'll have to take a look at that because I don't remember, but oh right, it looks like... Yeah. Okay, no, never mind. Now that you mention it, yeah, each one is one stack and you need to get 12 to activate it. Yeah, okay, I see that. Thank you. Thank you for pointing it out, Deidara.
I believe the wait won't be too long.
Well, hopefully not. But this would be a very good point to end things on, maybe?
What exactly is happening?
I don't know, my dude. I honestly, genuinely don't know.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphoreus. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories.
Will we ever get back? Will we ever get her back?
Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go. Amphoreus needs the Deliverer. I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. Fine. Let us trust March. As a Finon main. Fair point. But altered by the remembrance. Lygas's house is falling? Yes, good. I want his house to fall into... Oh, wait. Oh, 30... this is the 37th one, they said.
Is this... Akuma?
Yeah, this looks to be our chamber. I think.
No one's here. And the dawn device is off.
Ooh.
Am I too late?
I hope not. Oh, wait. We might be able to communicate with the geniuses then. Aha. Optional, investigate the fragments of recollections here. And we got the core flame of world bearing, indeed. Oh, wait. Oh, and a song. I wasn't expecting a song, but I shall leave you in suspense. What the fuck is this thing? Is this a mountain that no longer exists? Huh. Anyway, I will leave you with some suspense because it's already 11:30 p.m. for me. Yeah, close to 11:30 p.m. So we will continue tomorrow. Wait, what if I do this? Yes, I can pause and save, and we should get back to it tomorrow. But it is quite late for me.
Peaceful days are like breezes.
And yes, as you mentioned, it is just like Finon's ultimate. Did I see it here? No, not Eidolons. Traces. Oh wait, no, this is his ultimate, so it looks completely different here. But I suppose, yeah, it looks similar on, what do you call that? On his actual gameplay ultimate icon thingy. Anyway, I am going to leave you on that note because it is already quite late, and that way I can eat and not fall asleep too late, hopefully. We'll have to wait and see for that. But thank you very much for watching.
So this was my childhood dream.
Brother, I kind of need you not to speak right now, please. There you go. Look at the beauty of Aglaya for the end of the stream. But yeah, we will continue, of course, the story tomorrow. I don't know exactly where we're at in terms of the story. I don't know how far we've progressed. I will look at that later on. And by tomorrow's stream, I will know exactly where we're at.
Reshape fate and weave a new beginning.
Nice, nice. In-game? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Deidara. But I will leave you guys. I need to go eat something and let my headset charge properly. Bye-bye, Owl. Good night. Thank you very much, Deidara. Good night to all of you, or a good rest of your day. Tomorrow we'll be streaming again at 6 p.m. Central European Summer Time as usual, and we'll continue Amphoreus' saga. On that note, once again, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.